fills me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. 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 All the shadows that I hide, wish that I could show them. Could you bring a little light and see where I've been broken? Not looking for you to fix me, just want someone to do this with me. Tired of keeping it inside, all these words unspoken. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was made to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. 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 Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, welcome on in. I hope that everything's working okay tonight. I was going to go live like 20 minutes ago, like 15 minutes ago, something like that, whenever Morgan first passed over her very nice offline raid. Thank you, by the way, to everybody. Whiplash, thank you for the 54 months. Jenna, thank you for that 57 as well. I really appreciate that a lot. Also, thank you so much. We had Matt Tennant, Loy, and Naray all send $10 donations while I was offline. Thank you very much for that. I was going to go live a little bit earlier, but then sound alerts, my sound alerts that we have, I hope they're working okay tonight. We're all screwed up for some reason, so I had to like redo some of them. And I don't even know if they're going to work right, but we'll see. We'll find out because y'all love all the noises that you can make. So, also, thank you so much. Sky, thank you for the 92 freaking months. Oh my god. I did say earlier this year that some of you are going to hit a 100-month streak and 100 months total. That's wild. Absolutely wild to see someone in the 90s. Thank you very, very much. Hello, hi. Welcome on in, though. It's good to be here. Very happy to have people join me tonight, especially because I might not be live again till like Monday. So we'll see. It's going to be a very busy weekend. Tomorrow's my mom's birthday. I'll be going out of town, going to my hometown to go see her, meet my family for dinner. If we're back in time, I don't know if we will be, but if we're back in time, maybe a super late night stream or something. Saturday, Morgan and I are going up to Canada. We're going up to our neighbors up north to go see Ashley and Max, which I'm so excited for, my good friend Ashley Roboto. And then Sunday is the Stupid Bowl. And even though I don't want to support it, at the same time, me and my best friend have like a 20-year-long like ritual of meeting up for it. And even if we turn it off early to watch like a horror movie or something instead, we just like get together to hang out that day. So I'll be busy. That's it. Let me say some hellos quick, and then I'll get to current chat. Welcome on in. Thank you again to Morgan for that lovely, lovely offline raid. I hope that you all had fun over in her stream. If you don't know my beautiful, incredible partner Morgan, please go check her out. Go support her here on Twitch, go support her over on YouTube, TikTok, wherever, Instagram, Blue Sky, you name it. She's all over the place. So go support her. But I'll just read from where chat is cutting off for me. Jenny Beans, hello, hi. Tiny Monster, what's up? Kirian, Ren, NT, good to see you here. Dragon Tears, what's up? Hello, Xander. Sky, good to see you. Hello, Yamanaka, what's up? By the way, if I miss you the first time around, I'm sure I'll get you the second time around. In the meantime, you know, if I say your name twice, you're just extra special tonight. Brookie, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, Jules. Welcome to the stream also. Thank you, Funky Thresher. Kim, Lincoln, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Jacob, what's up? Whiplash, again, thank you so much for the big resub. Thanks for being here at all. Thank you, everyone. Becca, hello, hi. Austin, what's up, dude? Hello, hi. Ephraim, welcome to the stream. Listen, Lincoln, what makes you think that there's not going to be gay parts of this stream, right? You know? I'm glad that you're enjoying what you're watching. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. There's going to be gay stuff here, probably. I don't know. Darth Petty, hello, hi, welcome. Chaos, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Ty, good to see you here. How we doing? Again, Jenna, thank you for the huge resub. Thank you very much for that. Welcome on in. Hope we all have a lot of fun here tonight. It's good to have you. Also, Sky with the gigantic resub again. Thank you for that. Fang, what's up? Amy, hello, hi. Welcome on in, everyone. Very nice to see you. Appreciate it. Like truly. Thank you. Funky Thresher, thank you for the 5-stream streak, by the way. Appreciate that. Rain, good to see you here again. Hello, hi. Great Lady, hello. Welcome. Ephraim, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Sorry Morgan and I didn't get around to measuring me today. It just was it's been a rough day. I'm sure that some of you who are tapping into her stream heard. It's just been a rough week. Rough year and several months, honestly. The real Girbeagly is here. That's right, the one and only. Thank you, by the way, for the hype train, everyone. Oh my god, I just noticed that. We have less than a minute. Keep it going. But no pressure, please. We are working our way back up to 500 subs organically. sans guilt or shame or pressure. You get to choose when you support the streams. Val, what's up? Corey, hello. Kim, thank you. 80 streams. Oh my gosh. Thank you very, very much. We're all gay, therefore anything we do is gay stuff. That's true. Yeah, the stream is mega gay. It's so giga gay, gamers. Jacob, thank you for 225. Sheesh, yeah, sheesh. Wow. My voice just pitched up weird. I was getting ready for a voice acting audition I have to do by tomorrow night, which I hope I can do before I leave tomorrow or I get back in time to finish it. But the wind has been so bad here, it was actually like interfering with a lot of recordings, so I wasn't able to do it. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it after stream. But yeah. Welcome on in, everyone. Good to have you here. Super nice to have you. Damn. Oh my god, wait. That took me a while. 10-minute believers, you win. You haven't been getting a lot of W's recently, but you're getting some W's the past like 2 streams. Can't make it a habit. Can't make it a habit. That said, welcome on in. If I'm like a little bit out of it, by the way, I just started getting back into like working out intensely again regularly. I've been doing like, I do exercises every single day, but I started doing like really intensive cardio today again for the first time in a while. Nerdy Thespian, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. That said, I am, I don't know, like I'm tired. I haven't hit the point where like, Emmy, thank you very much for the 360 bits. I appreciate that. There we go. There you go, you heathens. You get your first GF of the night. But I haven't hit like the endorphins part of like the routine yet with working out. I've been, I'm in the like, oh man, I took an edible 2 hours ago and it's kicking in kind of vibe. Where I'm like kind of just tired out from working out instead of like energized by it. That said, it is helping the mental health, so that's like a good thing. But welcome on in, everyone. It's nice to have you. If you don't know what's going on tonight, if you haven't been keeping up over on the Discord, I'm going to be doing a little bit of media review because we haven't in a little bit here. And I think I'm like 3 weeks behind, 4 weeks, something like that. I think it's about like 3. But we'll chip away at that tonight, and then hopefully Monday, since I probably won't be around Sunday, we'll do some Media Monday again for a Monus stream. So that'll be kind of neat. And then after that, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do some smushy come home because people voted on the Discord that they want some smushy. A lot of people have been telling me that they're like, yeah, like I know that we're excited to watch you play like a lot of horror games, but people need like the comfy vibes right now. So we've pivoted to trying to beat a bunch of the cozy games on the incentives list. So hopefully that's fun. That's some good energy. But yeah, very glad to have you make it here tonight. Thank you. Very proud of everyone for pushing through all the weird shit going on in the world. We are here to support each other, have fun, chill, and have a good time. Flameburb, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome. I spent all my Girbeagly budget Tuesday for the bit, so the Goonfap was appreciated. Yeah, Becca, you went a little hard on Tuesday, despite the fact that I regularly remind you that it's not a necessity, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you. And anyone who didn't know, we were way below 300 subs again, and the community just did a lot on Tuesday, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that. You know, we're getting back towards like safer territory as far as like sub count goes for me doing this as a thing, but again, not your responsibility. I've been poking potential sponsors. I might get like a coffee partnership soon. We'll see if y'all are into like coffee premixes and stuff like that. We'll see. I've been talking to someone. Yo, what's up, Nettles? Welcome to the stream. The horrors persist, but so does the cozy. Exactly. Trying to keep it like a good balance, right? Like staying informed while also not burning yourself out. We talk about that here a lot. So like tonight, a lot of people are like, yeah, I read like the shitty news all like, you know, this whole year, right? So maybe a little bit of like kickback and relax kind of vibes has been the mood in the community lately. So very glad that I can provide that. I know, I mean, there's like a million people out there doing horror games, doing first-person shooters, doing like more high-intensity, like try-hard games and stuff like that. So for those who just want to like vibe and like enjoy maybe a cute story and a little bit of voice acting, that's what these streams are going to be for a little bit until we sort of settle in get back on our feet, and then we'll jump straight into a whole bunch of scary games that I'm kind of excited for. So yeah, ooh, coffee, yeah, it'll be neat. Be very, very neat. Right now, it's looking like it will most likely be like an affiliate type of a thing where it's like you guys use an affiliate code and then I get a little bit of kickback for every unit that's ordered, but you also get a discount on your side. We'll see if that works. If people aren't digging that, then who knows? Maybe I'll not work with those people anymore. But that's probably what it's going to be to start with, and then as a result, I'll get like some free product and be able to give you my honest reviews about stuff. So yeah. If only it was a Monster sponsor. Well, Chaos, I got something headed my way, so I'll let you know about that. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for being here again. Very proud of everyone for being here. I know that that's like such a fucking generic thing to say, but also thank you for the hype train earlier. Appreciate that. And also, whoa, we hit the tip goal too, I guess, with the offline tips. I didn't even realize that. So that means I'll be buying the oh my god. Oh man. Dude, the timing of this always is like so chaotic, but also it's just like I cannot help but laugh at that alert. It's so funny. Thank you so much, Ephraim. Appreciate that. Not a coffee drinker? That's okay, Nerdy Thespian. This company does some like milk teas and stuff as well, and a couple other products and items, so it would potentially still benefit you, but that's okay. I'm here to cast a pretty wide net, and a majority of people in this community like coffee, so sorry if you're left out, but that's just the way that some of these are gonna go. Gotta up my heart meds then. Can't wait for my monster addiction to come back. Oh my gosh. We'll see what happens. The people, they must goonfap. I don't know if that sentence has ever been written before. But yeah, so I'll buy the putt-putt games, Pajama Sam. Jesus Christ, every time I try to talk about anything. Oh god. Thank you very much. Good lord. Amy, thank you for the 360. Funky Thresher, thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's your fault. It's a good alert. We have really different standards about what good is. I like a lot of my alerts because they're like funny and they're memes. Calling it good, like, you know, an indicator of quality, I don't know about that. This is like a pretty low-tech stream. Like, I'm like a pretty old-school streamer in everything I do. I think the majority of my alerts and things I've allowed y'all to play around with on stream are cursed at best, memes at best, maybe, humorous in the moment. Outside of that, though, it's like, oh my god. I don't quite know how these work, but the Jesus. Oh god.
Cinder height parasocial bestie.
I'm 5'5", but I'll get you like centimeter measurements. Like I said, I obviously can't do it this second, but Morgan worked. She has a vintage store. And so she, for years now, has done like very accurate measurements of clothing items and bodies and things like that. So we'll get you those measurements, like I said. If you didn't hear me earlier when I was talking about that, didn't get around to it today. Today it was pretty fucking horrible, honestly. But we'll get around to it, I promise, sometime within the next few days here. That said, thank you again. Really appreciate people putting, I don't know, effort into sending me stuff and making me stuff. That's unbelievably kind. Thank you. Amy, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Thank you. Us to all alerts before Goonfap. Us to Goonfap. I mean, kind of at this point. Can you measure your head as well? I have a huge head. Whatever the biggest size of anything available is. My head is like, the circumference of it is like giant. Probably because I have a huge brain, right? But I have friends who need jobs. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. That's actually dope. That's like helping out two different people. A 25-inch head. Is that the maximum, like, standard hat size or something? That's like huge, right? Is that big? That's probably big. 25 inches sounds like a big head, right? I don't know. I don't know personally how the measurements work. Morgan does, though. So, anyway, as I was saying, Putt-Putt, Pajama Sam, and Spy Fox, more of the humongous games, or humongous entertainment games, makers of Freddy Fox. Freddy Fox? Jesus Christ. Freddy Fish. I was thinking like Freddy Fazbear, and then Foxy, and then it became Freddy Fox, and then Spy Fox. All of that, the dyslexia blender on a puree cycle just went through my brain into my mouth. So that was fun. That said, thank you for helping us earn this. There's some other fun tip goals that people were thinking of. I thought of one earlier today, and I don't know if people are down with this because it got so few votes in the Discord. I don't know if people are still into Infinity Nikki, but like it would be kind of cute. Maybe we combine it with some other games. Doing like a community video game character fashion show. So if you like dress up your Sims, or if you dress up like your Baldur's Gate tab, or you dress up like your Infinity Nikki character or something like that, that would be kind of cute, where people could just like submit that to like a channel in the Discord, and I'd be able to like review them with the community on stream. That would be like adorable, actually. I don't know if that would be like a fun participation thing to set up for the next tip goal, but let me know. Mine is 24. Wait, I have a 25-inch head. Is that the big brain head then? That's like that's the 2XL head. That's for people with like humongous brains then. I very much am still into Infinity Nikki. I was just feeling smushy. That's totally understandable. I want to beat this game. I think it's cute. It only got so few votes because of the competition. That's fair. Yeah, I should look at that contextually. You're right. I'm still into Infinity Nikki, but Smushy was calling my soul. It's cute. It's so adorable, right? That does sound great. That would be fun. Okay. I'll set that up as just like a tip goal. Just because I think that would be like a fun little like video game, community video game fashion show. Kind of cute. Where you guys just take a screenshot. I'll set up a channel on the Discord, and then like on some future date, we'll look at all of them and like be like, look at this, and like, you know, I'll put like little reminders like, oh, like tell us the name of your character, or like what game they're from, or something like that. But we'll figure it out together. That'll be cute. That'd be neat. I like that idea. Thanks for helping me pick so quickly. Gotta re-enable all my Baldur's Gate 3 mods. That's fair. So glad everyone's loving Smushy. Yeah, thank you again to all the people who were excited for it, because I don't know, it's a cute game. I'm really, really happy that I gave it a shot. I don't know anything about a lot of indie games on the scene right now because there's just so many. So I'll miss a bunch like Smushy, and then people will tell me about it later, and it ends up being like perfect, right? So video, okay, so, wait, so community, wait, no. I'll do Late Night Gang LNG fashion show. Wait, no, that doesn't describe it either. I can't put too much text in it or it like mushes up the bar. It gets all like ugly and you can't tell how much has been donated. I don't know. I've been playing Love Nikki because I was like, oh, it's the first one. I'll try it first, and it's cute, but the English in it, yeah, it's pretty, it didn't get as many like international resources like localization. So a lot of the translation in it's pretty off. So, ooh, I like virtual dress up. Yeah, maybe like LNG virtual fashion. I'll just do that, and then if people ask what the hell it means, we'll let them know. We'll do like, I'm just gonna call it like fashion show, like video game VG fashion show, like video game fashion show. Who cares, right? Oh, I think I might have had a little bit more wiggle room to work with the title then. What the
Someone
poop?
bought me Taco Bell twice this week, so you can have my Taco Bell fun for the week.
What the hell? Well, Ephraim, thank you so much. What? I appreciate that, and I'm very glad to hear that someone treated you to one of the superior fast food chains. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Yeah, can we get some hype and some pride, please, for that? That's really nice. Thank you. I want to call that something different. I wish there was a way I could just adjust the title. No, we'll just call it VG. Why do I care, dude? Why do I actually care what it's called on the bar? Y'all know what it is, and we know how to describe it to other people who don't. God, this is just the neurodivergent urge to stay stuck on the wrong detail for too long. God, I know that's hashtag relatable. Anyway, all right, we got it sorted. It is what it is. Thank you, everyone. We're $63 away from earning that. Y'all are great. You're feeling the perfectionism. I really am, though, right? Yep. I do be out here gifting Taco Baka. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. VG Fashion Show is descriptive enough to catch interest. Yeah, that's true. All right, chat. Hey, I've been yapping for a bit. I'm all out of sorts, like I said. I'm, like, in my, like, post-workout, like, blah. Not blah, really. Just, like, I'm tired, and I don't feel like I'm actually here in front of the camera tonight. So we're going to do the best we can. We're going to do some media review. We're going to do some fun smushy come home. Try to beat that tonight. But I'd love to hear your good news. My good news is that y'all have made it through the week so far. We have been bombarded daily with the worst fucking world news of all time. Terrible shit happening in the government, obviously. And tonight is all about getting away from it as much as we can. So good news, your good news will help counteract that. If you have any good news, please feel free to share that in the chat. Whether it's something big or small, we'd love to root you on. Your baby steps in progress, your silver linings, your feel-good moments throughout the day. Would love to read your good news. So please feel free to share a little bit of it, and we will root you on. Make sure you're congratulating each other, because that's just what we do if you feel comfortable doing so. But yeah. Hi, I'm Girbeagly, but chat. Wait, what? Stop. It can't infect the chat over here, because then everyone's just gonna be constantly confused. The Discord, on the other hand, I can at least click the names and be like, I know who this is. Tonight is about being a cute little mushroom guy. It really is, Lincoln. It's all about being just a cute little mushroom guy and just getting away from, like, all the shit. Because, like, again, I don't want to treat people here like they're stupid. I know y'all know what's going on in the world right now. And if you don't, that's okay. There's plenty of time to catch up on shit. But right now, it's about a little bit of a comfy, laid-back vibe, because there are some parts of the world, some parts of the internet where you're not going to get that. And if I can provide this service to you, then I hope that that is welcome. Good news, I recently legally changed my government name to help affirm being non-binary. Well, Flamebird, I'm glad to hear that you're able to do that. Good timing to do it, like, now. Like, to get a lot of that stuff in now, for sure. My good news is that I pulled Stellar Crown Pokemon cards after work today. I somehow pulled an $89 card as well as its $20 golden counterpart. Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. That's how they get you. This is the Gamba. They feed you some, like, really good cards, right? And then you keep opening the not as good cards, right? So, also, oh my god, not that fucking username again. Becca, thank you very much for the gifted sub too. Girbeagly is a furry, a falsehood that has been perpetuated by the internet for many years at this point. Thank you very much. I hope if they drop by, they enjoy the emotes and the sub badge a lot. Antichrist, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. It's so nice that I get to see you. Hello, hi. Thank you for joining. Good news is I'm surviving. We're in the middle of good news if you have any to share. Surviving the large amount of snow we've been getting. I feel like we've never had this much snow for this long. We got 5 or 6 inches in a day, and driving in it has been something, but I'm proud of myself. Well, I'm glad you're driving safe. Morgan and I are sick of it here in New York, but that's just because it's like, you gotta fucking walk through it everywhere, scrape off your car for half an hour before you go on a 15-minute grocery run. Like, it's crazy. The wind is more of the issue. If it was just snowing, it'd be okay, but the wind, like, whips it into ice, and it sucks. My good news is I finally set up a doctor's appointment with a specialist for my chronic illness. Might actually be able to feel human one day. Hey, Chaos, I'm super glad that you're looking into that for yourself. Like, truly, very, very happy. And you are worth fighting for. You are worth figuring out, like, your own comfort, taking care of things like chronic pain, chronic illness, you name it. Glad that you're getting into that sort of process right now. Centennial, good to see you here. Good news, me and my sister played a bunch of Just Dance and had a good sibling bonding moment. That's so cute. That's so fun. Morgan likes those games a lot. We had one for Switch for a while, but we haven't, like, played it in a bit. Good news, I got dinner with my friend tonight after work. She had a baby a year ago, and we have only been able to hang out twice. Yeah, that's new parenthood, totally understandable. I told her all about Phoenix and invited her to visit anytime. That's so fun. She loves dancing, stripping, but hasn't been able to for a couple years now. And we started planning a trip to Vegas once I'm settled in and she could come visit. That's wonderful that you're, like, making those plans. That's excellent, excellent news. My good news, even though I it starts out bad. I'm sick as fuck with a sore throat and fatigue, but my mom was kind enough to bring home Panera soup yesterday. They gave her an extra cup of the soup I ordered, so I also got to have Panera soup today. Nice, let's go. That's some like feel-good food for sure. I've been able to get some crochet done while the fatigue isn't keeping me laying in bed. That's good. I'm glad you got some productive hobbies to work with. Yo, what's up, Nettles? I missed the lore of why everyone changed their names. Listen, I kind of did as well, if I'm going to be honest. I just went in there and the whole building was burning down, honestly. My good news is I read a couple hundred pages in the book I've been reading tonight. Nice! Enjoy. Iron Widow, fun one. Enjoy it. Good news, I have another interview tomorrow, and I had therapy today. Definitely needed it. Sad Scholar, good luck with the interview. Very, very awesome. That's the foot in the door. That's like halfway to victory right there. Even getting the interviews are hard these days, right? Glad to hear you're taking care of yourself as well. I had my therapy yesterday, and it was, holy shit, it had hands, dude. I feel like I got like 1-2 punched by my therapist, but it was good. It was definitely what I needed in the moment with everything that's been going on. But yeah, very good to hear, fellow therapy buddies. Good news, lately I've been able to get out of my comfort zone a little bit, and I've been spending a lot of time with a person I like a lot. Hey, I love that for you. Very, very happy to hear you trying out new things. Sometimes, you know, trying out something fresh, something new is just so exciting, right? And very much so when you're spending that extra time with someone who, like, you got maybe like a little bit of a thing for, or you just enjoy their vibe, right? I'm 5'2" in our playing, so I'm feeling great that I schooled the kid in my home games. Wait, my brain just blanked. I think it's just because I had so much trouble. I'm glad. Oh, you're like beating your you're beating your sibling in Just Dance. That is always a good feeling. That's sibling to sibling rivalry for sure. I mean, Girbeagly's fault. Yeah, it is Corey's fault probably. Good news, my mom is likely going to buy me a sewing machine. Nice. Oh my god, what a hookup. I'm really excited to keep learning how to use a machine on one that I own and not needing to borrow my grandma's machine that's probably 45 years old and can't sew and stretch fabric. Glad to hear that you have an alternative that might work for you. A lot of those sewing machines that are old, though, like, they don't make them how they used to. A lot of them are, like, really high quality. But, yeah, having a little bit of, like, modern quality of life is always cool. Very cool to hear that you're getting hooked up with that. That's awesome. Good news, my new grift is in effect. What a way to start a sentence. My car is over 10 years old, so, hey, fellow 10-year-old car gang, Morgan and me, since we got together, have never owned cars that are, like, in the single digits of age. So we're right there with you. If it gets totaled in Tennessee, it doesn't have to get a junk title or whatever it's called. It's already been totaled once in the morning. An appraiser is coming to assess damage from recent crash. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that that's happening. Car is still totally operable, just dented to hell, and I know I'm about to get another 2.5 payout for my... Okay, all right, you know what? Those organizations deserve that. Like, keep running that. Like, that's a good... I'm not going to call it a scam. That's a good... I don't even want to call it a grift. I think that's just a good, like, method that you're in your right to do. Ace, what's up? Hello, hi. My therapist today, after I finished yelling about politics, was like, is this helpful at all? And I was like, yes, because otherwise I'd just yell at random appliances in my house. I'm so lucky I have Morgan to, like, commiserate with through this, and all the people who follow me on my personal social medias. You know, if you guys want to follow me on, like, Instagram or Blue Sky, I bitch about this stuff a lot more, just because, again, people are looking for, like, chill vibes here and in the Discord more. They want, like, some good distraction away from this shit. But if you follow me over on, like, social media, always down to fucking clown on, like, the stuff that's going on in the world. I do the same thing. I vent a lot, but it's nice to have someone to bounce that off of. I'm glad that your therapist was there to listen. I'm fortunate enough, my therapist spent like 10 minutes yesterday during my appointment where we were just both bitching back and forth about everything going on. The old mechanical Bernina 1000s are the way to go. Fuck the touchscreen shit. Those babies are expensive used, but they are indestructible. All right, there you go. You got to vouch for, like, older machines there. That lady should not have hit me. That's so true, though. My car's 21, and I've been driving my mom's car. Yeah, malicious compliance is a phrase Morgan and I like to use a lot when we think of ways to disrupt things that are going on right now without doing anything illegal. That's what you do. You maliciously comply in times where you have to resist. And there's many, many methods out there to do so. My car's 21. I've been driving my mom's car and truck because mine is still broken down, and they're 22 and 30. Oh my God. Wild, yeah. Old car gang. Simply should not merge into another car in the middle of an intersection. Yeah, what the hell? To be fair, the only driving I've seen in Tennessee when I've been there is in Memphis, and that's been in the, like, inner city, so, like, it's pretty much just stop and go traffic at, like, red lights. So it's not like something, I haven't witnessed many accidents out in Tennessee. Are Tennessee drivers, like, known to be shitty? That's pretty shitty driving, what you're describing as well. That is them. Yeah, that lady definitely sounds like she was just not there. Holy crap. Paxton, welcome to the stream. Hello. I like my old car I had in high school because there was less pressure to keep it pristine. I mean, here's the thing. You gotta apply that to your new cars too. Like, who cares? At the end of the day, it's like cosmetics, aesthetics, right? You just gotta make it comfortable, you know? Make it comfortable the way that, like, you make your homes comfortable, kind of thing. Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. My car is also 21. Holy shit. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Good news, I got my new phone, and I hate to say it, but I missed having an iPhone. There's a certain simplicity. Like, these are very fucking limited machines. And I will always hate Apple as a company itself. I will hate the people who have run it over the years. I will always hate the whatever C-suite they have, whoever. Terrible, evil company, right? But also, we have to survive technologically in these trying times. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. This is a simple machine compared to an Android. I will say it. Android people will make fun of you and say, oh, you're using something that you can't customize as much. I don't give a shit, man. I don't want to customize this that much. I want something that works. I want to be able to, like, FaceTime my sister. I want to be able to, like, talk to my friends on social media. Play a couple mobile games. Watch a movie now and then on it. Whatever. That's all it needs to do. Check my work email. Tennessee drivers scare me, do they? Okay. That's West Tennessee. I'm in Chattanooga, center point of a triangle formed by Nashville, Knoxville, and Atlanta. Oh, okay. Yeah, East Tennessee drivers are idiots. I believe it. Okay, fair. I don't care at all, but it's still annoying to have a new car getting an accident. Oh, yeah. I mean, the accident part, it shouldn't happen ever. So, like, let's take that out of the equation. I'm talking about, like, you know, if your car is, like, a lived-in car, that's okay, you know? If there's, like, a little bit of, like, a scratch or a dent or whatever, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. But I know so many people who, like, they can't handle that. And I'm like, it's a car, dude. It's a giant driving missile. Like, it's gonna get dinged up at some point. It's made out of metal and plexiglass and plastic and whatever the hell, right? Like, I don't know. That said, it's like, accidents themselves, those should not be happening. No one should be merging into each other on the road. That's insane. iPhones are too big for my hands. I used to love my phone, and then they kept getting too big. That's fair. They have gotten, like, a lot bigger. I like my iPhone way better than my Samsung, so I'll be switching back whenever possible. Fair. Dionysus, welcome to the stream. Hello. As a person who drops their phone several times a week, do iPhone screens still break easily? It depends on how you're dropping them. You just got to get a good case, though. Get a good case. Get one with, like, the lip that, like, is above the screen. And then you won't ever have to worry about it because physics are involved. Most Android people will never customize anything. If it works for you, why not? Yeah, Mike, hey, good to see you here, by the way. That's the way I look at it. It's like, I don't get involved in brand wars either. Why would I stan a multi-billion-dollar company and go to war for them? That's, like, the most, like, brain-rotted, capitalistic, like, low-functioning shit I've ever heard. Is, like, I got grifted by a company, like a billion-dollar company that doesn't know I exist or care about me, or, like, the dropping quality of the products that we send them, like, or that are sent by them. Like, what the hell, dude? Why would I ever get involved in, like, a fan war over Xbox versus PlayStation? Like, who cares, dude? That is the most cringe, embarrassing shit. If it works for you, it works for you. Enjoy the things you buy for you, and if they don't work for you, I don't know, try something else. The end. You know? Elijah, good to see you here. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Nice to have everyone joining. We have another kitty visitor. My mom has dragged me outside twice now to try and find the poor thing. Oh, no. I saw your post about there was a set of footprints in the snow. I really, really hope that you're able to find that cat and take care of it. Corey, thank you for doing what you do. Bruh, point. They're all fucking capitalistic evil in the end. Yeah. Yep. The end. My biggest issue with my Google Pixel had so many issues that my iPhone just doesn't. And that's great. And that's the whole thing, right? I know a couple people who have, like, again, gone to war with me about, they're like, why do you have an iPhone? Google Pixel, way better. And I go, okay, cool. I'm glad it works for you, bro. But it's like, I have tried to use a Google Pixel before. Years ago, we were at Mark and Amy's house. And Mark let me, like, hold his Google Pixel and, like, play around with it. And I was like, I don't like this thing, man. But if it works for you, it works for you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever, you know? Pick the thing. Like, that's the true spirit of, like, what capitalism was supposed to be. Is, like, it was supposed to be you had options. And if you didn't like something, or if something didn't work for you, you just bought a different option. And the people who, like, can't do that, and they're like, but I've always been a Windows user only, or something. Like, always been an Apple user only, or whatever. Like, dog, you're weird. You're so fucking weird to me, because you got, your brain somehow convinced itself that this brand, not the technology itself that you're using, or the device individually that you're using, should mean something. That's crazy to me, man. That's so insane to me. My brain doesn't want to get another Apple product since when I was young, every 2 years on the dot, my iPod touches would just stop. Well, I will let you know this much, Firefly. Like, unfortunately, like, Apple's been known to do that, to, like, you know, devices die right outside of warranty. But so many other companies have picked up that torch and ran with it. Oh my God, I was just reading this thing because my PlayStation 5 broke last year, where I can play digital games on it, but I cannot play any disc-based games on it. And the disc drivers in those things just break, like, pretty much right after your warranty's up. And Sony knows about it. They don't address it very publicly, but if it's outside of warranty, pretty much the only thing you can do is either fix it yourself or send it to Sony to fix it for $300. The console costs $500. Why am I spending 3/5 of the cost for a fix that they know happens to their machines? Pretty fucked up, pretty weird, right? And it doesn't happen to all the units, but it happens regularly enough that this is like a thing that, like, has been around for a while that, like, people online know about. Kristinema, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Much like other tech devices, we all use and prioritize our phones for different things, so just get the one that works for you. Yeah, this, like, works fine for me because I know how to use the OS. I know that it's going to be fairly reliable for using the apps and the, like, work email stuff that I need to use, and take video and pictures when I want to. The end. That's kind of all I need it for. It's an extension of my job, and that's about it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a device at the end of the day. I have no loyalty to it or the company that made it. So, yeah. I think Florida tags are the most frightening. Floridian. Wait, was this to someone else? I'm so sorry if I missed a message here. Oh, this is about, are y'all talking about driving and, like, state tags and license plates and stuff still? I think I missed something there. Oh, I was just yapping? Okay. No, you're all good. You're all good. Laser on the PlayStation breaking. So it's either normally the laser or the actual, like, disk drive itself will misalign, like, with the laser somehow, and it won't read off the disk properly. It's apparently, like, an ongoing thing. People have been saying that it affects sometimes it will only affect, like, PlayStation 5 games versus PlayStation 4 game. I don't know. It's a whole thing. And sometimes it affects everything, DVDs, Blu-rays, whatever you put in it. So, I don't know. The fact that it's all centered around the disk drive, and then the disk drive is the most expensive thing to replace or repair, is insane to me, though. So, yeah. This is why I just gave up on the consoles. See, it's so weird, too. It really sucks, because our other option is to buy, like, they just released, like, the PlayStation Pro, right? PlayStation 5 Pro just popped out. We got Xbox Series S. I own an Xbox Series S that Microsoft sent me, right? Diskless. Everything digital. Oh, I can still play digital games on it, so it's not totally broken. Not all is lost kind of thing, right? That said, I hate the idea of everything not being physical. I hate the idea. I was just bitching to Morgan about this because I pay for, like, fucking 6 different streaming services. that these companies just yoink things from streaming, and then the licensing gets bought out by a different company that gets to put it on their streaming service for 4 months to like a year. And then they go, oh, well, if you want to try out our service, we got like 7-day free trial, sign up for Peacock or whatever. And then like you just have to, they just pass around all the shit, but they get the choice. Do I yoink it and make it lost media that no one can ever access ever again? Like that's fucked up. That's shitty. I don't like that. It bothers me. So, I thought drivers in Philly were deranged at first, but then I learned that method to the madness, the last day of vacation there. They are deranged, but it's like the East Coast aggression up here. Like we are like the East Coast, like Northeast aggression does extend down to Philly. I'll let you know as someone who spent a decent amount of time in Philly. Oh yeah. It's like Philly, New Jersey, New York. If you're in our area, we drive fine. We're just very aggro, and we don't like the people who don't drive, like, are indecisive when they're driving. That's like the speed up here. That's the methodology up here. Amanda, welcome to the stream. Nye, hello as well. Welcome. Got an Samsung Galaxy 10 Plus for $500, no warranty. Dropped it a million times. Still kicking 5 years later. I love this stupid little phone so much. Hey, I'm glad that it's working out for you. Very good. Very good. My first phone was a Nokia 3310, and I had it until the buttons had worn off, held together by 2 tightly bound rubber bands. That was me with the flip phone that I had when Morgan and I first met. Oh, man. That thing was indestructible. It was so indestructible. I missed it. God, I miss it a lot. I miss the physical keyboard a little bit. Like, I'm used to, like, texting on a touchscreen, but every now and then, I'll swear that I press something, and something else on a different part of the touchscreen will activate instead, and I'll be like, I fucking hate touchscreens. What the hell's that about? Not that, like, mechanical parts can't also screw up and result in that as well, but, God, I sometimes miss being able to hit the buttons. Cincinnati drivers suck? Oh, I know. I've been. I mean, Ohio drivers are not good in general. Sorry, Ohio people. Your drivers suck. They're terrible. Listen, as long as they stay out of the left lane. Yeah. Just stay. If you're in New York, New Jersey, or in Philly area, yeah, just don't be in the left lane. If you're not used to driving in those areas. That is a really, really good. That's a good tip right there, honestly. I'm getting better at driving in New York City, but it still gives me anxiety to do it. I think that a certain level of anxiety is healthy in New York City just because there is so much traffic. It's very unpredictable, but it's not like anyone in New York City can drive above like 2 miles an hour because it just standstill traffic all the time. I don't mind driving in New York City. I think it gets a bad rap. It's fine. I mean, it's not my favorite place to drive, but it's not as bad as a lot of other places out there, I'll say. I miss my flip phone, Tails. I miss it a lot, yeah. Ohio is evil? That's true, though. There's a dark energy there. My first phone was a Windows 8 Nokia phone. I would just toss it across the room for shock value, and the battery would pop out, but no damage done. You can't say things like, my first phone was a Windows phone. Internet browsers didn't exist on my first phone. You can't say those things. You're a zygote. My first smartphone was a Windows phone. That's all I have to say. Yeah, first smartphone makes sense. Very first phone you had being a phone that's a smartphone, though. Chat, you're not allowed to write that in my chat anymore. It's illegal now. I had one of those cell phones with a slide-out keyboard. I miss it so much. Morgan had, I remember she had the Envy, which was like such a cool phone back when it dropped. She had the Envy. I got an Envy Touch after her, and it was like the worst phone I've ever owned. It was awful. I hated it. Touchscreen wasn't responsive. The internet on it was super slow. It wasn't quite a smartphone. It was like the early phones, they started experimenting with web browsers and like additional software. And it was just such a hunk of junk. And it just like didn't have a good battery life. They just hadn't perfected anything. And I was stuck with that shit for like 2 years. I was so sad. New Orleans was my worst driving experience by far. I've never driven in NOLA. But I've heard stories outside of UVal about NOLA's pretty bad driving. I believe it. I believe it just from some of the people from the area here in this chat that I have to talk to every now and then. No, I'm sorry. I love my pop-out keyboard. Yeah, pop-out keyboards are fun. They were. I liked like when the gadgetry wasn't the apps and shit in the phone. I like when the gadgetry was the features and functions of the phone itself, like mechanically. I do miss a lot of that. Those gimmicks, like, fuck, man, the Razor, everyone wanted that because it was like paper thin. Like, there's like, people liked BlackBerry for a while just because it had like the full keyboard, like manually. Like, oh my god, dude. It's like super fun. First phone was an iPhone 5. You're not allowed to talk. I told you, you're not allowed to talk. My first smartphone was a BlackBerry, and that's only because I left my sports bag at school by accident with my first phone inside, and the bag got stolen. Oh man, that's scummy. I had flip phones up until like probably my late 20s. So, dated someone born after 9/11. Oh my god. It felt like I was morally questionable as a person. Dated, like, went on a date with, not an exclusive. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Here's my. I say this all the time, and this is no offense to the younger people in my community, but some of you in like your young 20s, it's fucking hard to talk to you sometimes, and it's not your fault. You have not experienced enough of life yet to like be a curmudgeon like me. And we'll get to a point where like a lot more of our interests and our perspectives align. But in the meantime, I hope like maybe I'm being as good of a role model as I can be, or a good like more moral or lesson to the story of like trying your hardest and doing your best and stuff. But every now and then, y'all will say something that's like so fucking doomerish or so like just out of pocket that I'm just like, you're just too young to have a brain formed enough to know what you're talking about. And that's okay. But that's why we have like fun conversations here too. Small Elric, hello, hi. Caught watching on the latest Razor model. Let's go, dude. I like the new Razor. I think it looks cool. The touchscreen Razor. I think it looks dope, honestly. So yeah. But yeah, that's one of those things where like what Ephraim was talking about, like if Morgan and I for whatever reason were no longer together, I don't even know, like it would have to be like another person around my age. Like they're like people who are like, oh yeah, like celebrities. Well, first off, creepy age gap to begin with, but like celebrities that are like, I'm a 45-year-old and I'm dating like a 20-year-old. What the fuck do you guys have in common? You can't even go to the bar together. You're fucking dumb. You're weird. Like creepy age gap aside, like you're just kind of stupid, I think, maybe. Like, fat, the sound of my cot, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong goon. Naray, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god. Thank you so much. They have sloppy toffee in common. Oh god. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. It's one of those things. I've said this before, and this is never any offense. Like, if you're someone who's like 22 years old, I do not want to be your friend. Sorry, I don't know what we have like to talk about besides like online video games and meme culture for a little bit. After that, any sort of real substance, it's like you are not at a point in your life where it's going to be enriching to me. I might be enriching to you because like I'm old and I've done all this cool shit and whatever, and that's neat. But like also, you know, that can just be a simply admire someone from afar kind of thing. But I'm not ever going to be this is why I like don't DM with fans. Like I get really uncomfortable when like really young people like DM me super personal things. I don't mind when young people DM me because I never write back anyway. But like every now and then I'll have someone who like in their bio it's like they're 22 and they're just really, oh man, they want to talk to me about this like really deep, very serious thing that happened to them. And I'm like, I just cannot. I don't know, we're just not in the same. Okay, I'll leave. I hope, here's the other thing though. This is why I'm like trying to like talk about the nuance of this. It's okay that you're consuming my content, but like I hope that you're never, and this is just going back to generic parasocialism, because I see like 48-year-old women get inundated in like parasocialism with like a 30-year-old streamer. I've seen this before, and it creeps me the fuck out even with that backwards age gap, where it's like, don't watch people's content with the intention of becoming like best friends with them. I think that's a weird thing. If you enter a community and you're like, hey, I'm having fun and I really like it here and I found family in the community itself and like this is my vibe, this is my rhythm, this is my pace that I'm going at, like that shit makes sense to me. I do that as well. But like if you like set out being like, I'm going to be in this person's chat so much, we're going to become best friends. They're 15 years older than me or whatever. It doesn't even, I guess the age part, like I said, doesn't even really matter. Like then I'm always just like, whoa. That's not how you do it. That's just like odd, you know? That's why I'm a lurker. The adults are talking. But hey, going all the way back, lighten the mood a bit. If you were born after 9/11, you're never going to be able to attend one of my birthday parties. I'm sorry. Maybe in like 10 years. I don't know. Something. We'll see. But yeah, and thank you for the age reminder, Corey. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, if you are under 18, please do not even drop context clues to make that kind of shit known here. That's for your own safety. Just because we're a really friendly, laid-back community does not mean that someone watching randomly won't, for whatever reason, have awful intentions with your personal private information. So please keep yourself safe. Please. Yeah, 20-year-olds, you'll never understand watching Minecraft parkour with elderly Brian. That's true, though, Linda. Okay, chicken or the beef, though. Okay? That's true, though, all right? Y'all don't even know about Minecraft parkour civilization. Because here's the thing. People who were born after 9/11 do not have the attention span to sit through parkour civilization. I did because I was from a stronger era. And they would never understand the nuance and complexities of such a wonderful piece of art. So there you go. Hi, chat. My youngest sister was born after 9/11, and being around her and her friends feels like observing a different species. Yeah, it's how it goes. Ren, I didn't see a blip on my end, so it might have been on yours. If it's any consolation, I have the ADHD where no one exists when they're not immediately in front of me. If I'm not in the stream or on Discord, or if I don't see a Blue Sky post, I'm not thinking or talking about any streamer or influencer. Yeah, no, was more like, yeah. I think that's the way I am about a lot of stuff, too. Is why parasocialism doesn't ever, like, get its hooks in me about anyone. Is because, like, I have the type of object permanence ADHD that you do, Ephraim, where it's like, if they are not in front of me doing their funny little gesture dance, I forget they exist. If they're not like a friend I regularly text whose name is like in my phone, I'll forget they exist sometimes. I'll talk about like members of the community here and there just because like some of y'all are just like super friendly and super nice to get to know. But like outside of that, it's just like I'm normally pretty busy thinking about whatever task I have to do in front of me, or dissociating and feeling like shit. Those are like my two modes. My only two speeds are depressive dissociative episode or doing 95 things at once because I have no control over my life. My body doesn't understand. I'm in my mid-20s and I'm not 70. My knees and back are always killing me. Here's the biggest tip that I can pass on to anyone who feels the weight of age. Start stretching every day. It takes like a couple minutes. You don't have to do it for very long at all. You don't have to do any super crazy advanced stretches. Just do a little bit of stretching. Stretch out your arms, stretch out your freaking elbows, your neck, do neck rolls, whatever. Freaking stretch out your legs a little bit. Do a toe touch if you can. Something like that. Just stretch for a little bit every morning. It truly, like, people are always like, whoa, you look so good for your age and you're so limber and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I stretch, dude. I do skincare. Stretching and skincare. Drink a lot of water. There you go. Also, I have Korean genetics, so sorry that I have a, genetic advantage. Commercial breaks were long back in the day and unskippable in any format. Exactly, Cosmo. Yep, we weathered the storm. So sad. I was 100% thinking you'd invite me to your birthday party. Elijah. Well, hey, you keep up earning those parasocial points here in this community with our channel points. Maybe you'll earn yourself an invite to the Girbeagly birthday party. God, that would be disgusting. If I had a point goal, it's like, save up like 10 million points watching these streams, and then you can redeem your 10 million channel points to come visit me on my birthday. That'd be so fucking terrible. Thor, hello, hi. True, stretching makes a big difference in one's day. It really does. So, I forget I love people until they call me. I'm like, whoa, I forgot this person whom I adore exists. Listen, my nightly routine is I will end stream here. Morgan and I will get a snack. We'll watch a little bit of stuff together. Maybe I'll do a little bit of gaming before bed. And then I lay down in bed and my mind gets quiet and I go, everyone I know fucking hates me. My community hates me. Oh man, I said this like thing that was meant to be a joke earlier, and I guarantee everyone took it wrong and they think I'm problematic and shitty. Oh man, my friends, they see my social media posts, but sometimes they don't interact. It must mean that they fucking hate my guts and that I'm the worst fucking most annoying piece of shit in their life. I just do that shit. My brain just will go there sometimes. And again, I pay for a therapist. We're working through it. It's just part of the imposter syndrome, but also because I am constantly swallowed by grief and depression these days. So I'm working through it. You don't have to worry about me. Things are okay. That said, that is my routine. And then I'll just get like a text the next day from like Ashley or someone, and I'll be like, I love my friends love me, everything's so great, and we're just so happy in our friendship. That's what happens. It's like earlier last night, I was like, man, because Wednesday's night off, doing a little bit of gaming by myself in the office, just vibing. Brain immediately was like, what if everyone hates me? What if all my friends hate me? And then I ended up, I don't know. Me and Ashley were then texting about like, I'm visiting her this Saturday. We're gonna have a blast. It's gonna be so good. We were all Girbeagly, so how do we hate you? It doesn't have to make sense to your brain because my brain has gone through the weird topsy-turvy Minotaur's maze inside of it to make this somehow make sense. Like, forget like QAnon, dude. Like, my brain is like conspiracy theory central for how to make me be the most negative thing in other people's lives constantly. It's why I always say when we get like trolls or haters, nothing that a troll or hater has ever said in my 12-year career online being a public figure has ever hurt me even closely to as much as I hurt myself every night inside of my brain. I'll say it. It's nothing that a stranger online that has no value to me says will ever hurt me as much as my own brain. And it's why I'm still in therapy. It's why I'm working through shit. I'm trying to be as real about that shit as I can be. If we still lived in a pre-capitalistic society around the campfire, you just go, oh God, you guys hate me? And we just yell from across the campfire, no dummy. Then we all fall asleep. Yep. Yeah, we'd be like, hey, you got an extra boot to lay on? We got a big journey tomorrow across the frontier. Yep, that's how it would go. Y'all got to learn to bully your brain back. Oh, yeah, so that's like my big thing. It's why I'm not as bad as I was. So those of you who are like newer to the community, you did not see me at my worst. Y'all don't know how bad it got like several years ago and why I had to even start therapy again. I was talking to my therapist about like all the shit going on with my sister. And she just looked me in the eyes and was like, yeah, so you're like doing a lot of negative talk right now, like a lot of self-doubt talk and shit like that. You 3 years ago, if you were going through what you're going through right now, if you had to handle 2024 the way your brain was 3 years ago, you wouldn't have survived. You wouldn't have been able to survive 2024. You would not have made it here to 2025 to even face the challenges you have now. The only reason I'm here is because I do have my other part of my brain that's like, no, you fucking idiot. Like, you look at all these cool things you did. So that's like, yeah, positive self-talk to bully your bad voice is like one of the best things you can do. Absolutely agree with that. Absolutely. Same, when I sent you that Instagram post and it was like, C-Brain, not hated. Me sending you a TikTok being like, that wasn't funny, I'm just annoying as fuck, and seeing you react and being like, oh, it's fine now. Stop having anticipation and anxiety around me. I talk to like fucking my friends about this stuff all the time. I talk to Ethan about this. I'm just like we were talking about like mutual friends we have the other day, where I was just like, yeah, like that person you hang out with, like they're not my favorite, but like it's chill, whatever, dude. Like, and he was like, yeah, we're just adults and we're gonna have different friendships and different outlooks and perspectives. We're not here to police each other or tell each other how to live. We just are different human beings, and we are still, him and I are still friends. And if I'm ever like pissed off at him, most of the time I'm just like, hey man, I'm fucking pissed off at you. Or like, hey, you yeah, this thing you did wasn't great, dude. And he does the same thing to me. And that's how friendship should be. So anyone who ever gets like, again, I say this all the time, knowing how goddamn neurodivergent we all are. I'm including myself in this. I have such a strong shame response. I have such a strong rejection sensitivity, and all of you motherfuckers do as well. I know you do. Every single one of you, whether you're a viewer or an actual friend of mine, I know you do. Unless I am telling you straight up, hey, something you did annoyed me, you are not annoying me. Guaranteed every time. Oh, wow, I summoned him. What the hell? Why are you here? And pissed off at you because I texted you and you started streaming. Well, you probably didn't have anything that interesting to tell me anyway. You didn't even tell me about your foster dogs till your stream where you showed them off, bro. What's that about? If I got a foster dog, I would have told you the moment I got him. Unreal. Bad friend. I win this friendship every time. He's like Beetlejuice. Except, like, I said his name once, so this sucks. What's the limit on this? Like, what evil curse am I under? Like, is it a one-time thing? Did I accidentally say his name 3 times? I don't know. Have you considered that we also have anxiety? Did you consider the words I said during what I said? Where I said, I am directly communicating with you unless I tell you directly. It's not the case. Also, I'm hyper aware of rejection sensitivity, which is just anxiety. Who's the one with the psych degree? Hope your foster pups are acclimating well. Don't wish him that. He didn't even tell us about it until that stream. He's fucked up, dude. He's fucked up. We should cancel him. They were too busy having anxious thoughts to hear that. Fair. You told the internet about Elsa before I knew. Now we're even. Did I actually? Dude, okay, maybe. All right. All right. That was our. Okay. That's our equal grounds. Shitty friendship communication issues. It was an equal trade. You're right. Damn. How long are you fostering them for, by the way? So interested in that. Alex, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
No, why would I get fat?
Revenge mini story arc. Naray, thank you for a gifted sub to Alex, by the way. Alex, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub bench. Hey, guys, here's a fun thing while Ethan's here. Ethan, what's your current sub count? Because my chat should get me to a higher number. That should be our goal this year. Fostering them until their family is back on their feet for foreseeable future-ish. Got it. That's very nice of you to do. Like, genuinely, with everything that's going on out in LA, it's been amazing. Very much a restored, like, human faith moment where everyone's coming together to help out LA right now. Super, like, was just so scared. Super nervous for all my friends out there. Naray, thank you for the gifted sub to Tiny Monster. Tiny Monster, thank you very much for the gifted sub. What the hell?
Ethan, have you heard this?
I don't think he has, but now he has.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Ephraim, thank you for the 360 bits. Also, Naray, thank you for the gifted sub to Elijah. Only 612. Chat. I've been saying this for years, and granted, like, I don't know, back in 2021, we all had, like, way more viewers and shit, because everyone was inside, but, like, Ethan is someone I have watched make content for how is he not constantly over 1,000 subs? Like, genuinely. Not to tell people to spend more money, but, like, I just don't, it's not like the quality of his content's dropped. Fab makes me feel good. Come into me now.
One more time in case Ethan didn't hear it.
Right, thank you. French Vale, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. On par with the anal beads. I don't know if anything will ever dethrone anal beads, honestly. Like, truly. Little sleeper. Yeah, Elsa is such a... She's, like, very in her comfort era. Because, again, the story of her, for those who don't know, is they found her in the snow on the street. And she has frostbite scars all over her ears. A little bit of the fur is regrown. According to, you know, everything, we have taken good enough care of her that, like, the lack of stress has allowed her to like, regrow some of the, I guess, the fur, the tissue, whatever, around the scars. So that's kind of good. But yeah, she was found in the snow. So she's not used to being inside for the winter, being taken care of, fed food, water, warm bed to sleep in, all that stuff. So we're happy to have her, though. Naray, thank you so much. What the heck? Naray, thank you, especially after you tipping me offline. I appreciate that. Thank you for getting us back to 350. Yamanaka, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much. Damn. Remember Infinifart? Oh, the stream where Ethan and I were capturing each other's streams on stream, and it was just like a endless corridor of horrible sound effects nonstop. Yeah, of course I remember. Naray, thank you. What the heck, Naray? Thank you for the gifted sub to Nye. Thank you. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride for all of these? Thank you. All of you are great. Really appreciate it. Yeah, tonight, so, Lincoln, that's a good reminder. Jesus Christ. All right, there's the answer. The sound effects still work? That was just as loud as it normally is, wasn't it? When I was late to stream tonight because I had to re-add. I don't know what happened with sound alerts. I got like decoupled from my channel and I had to re-add all of them.
Punch me in the boob.
So I hope they're working okay.
I'm not here, I'm sleeping, smile.
I thought I turned that one down. Oh, Jesus, God. I thought I turned that one down because that one sounds like someone directly is farting into my ear, which is really not healthy. So, thank you. By the way, Jesus Christ. Bexperson, thank you for the 3 months. What the heck with Prime? Enjoy sleeping. Wink. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using your Prime here. That's very kind of you. I know. I do. Jesus. Yeah, all the farting really making me stink. Naray, thank you for the gifted sub to Mason. Mason. The numbers, Mason. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy those sub badges. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Good God. Wink and fart. That was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate timing. But here's the thing, guys. I feel like, I don't know. Wouldn't that, I mean, can you imagine if someone had so much riz that they could pull that off, though? Someone just, like, rips ass as loudly as possible, but is like, hey. And then, like, just tears ass while they're doing that and still picks up someone? That's crazy. I bet that person exists. We should do the Rocket League video part 2.
3 a.m.
Ethan, the current 1,000 sub goal for the community is you and I play Rocket League on stream together. Which you'll get bored of in 15 minutes, though, and then we'll do something else, I'm sure. Shit, wrong one? I mean, it's 3 a.m. somewhere, probably. In a time zone. 3 hours ahead of mine. Yeah, you were right there. No, but oh, no, dude. Dude, I was just telling Morgan the other day, I'm so glad I'm California sober now. I hate hangovers so much now. I've hit the, like, old person phase of my life where I'm like, oh, God, like, just, like, one day of hangover, it used to be like, oh, I'm hungover till, like, 4 in the afternoon, because after, like, a crazy night of drinking. And then now it's like, oh, I'm, like, hungover until, like, 3 a.m. the next day. That's, like, where I'm at with hangovers. They kill me now. I cannot drink as much as we did during that video. That, y'all who have never seen the Rocket League video, I think that, like, not even a joke, that might have been the closest that Ethan and I have come to ending our own careers. Like, like truly, that video was the worst judgment I have ever had as an older influence. And that Ethan has ever had is like I want to be crazy and wacky guy. Uber, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Ending our own lives. Like, seriously, like, I feel like maybe we could have died that night. Whose channel is it on? It's on both of our channels. We each have our own perspectives, but they're out there. You guys get the acceptable bits of what happened that night, but holy fucking shit, dude. I don't think I have ever had a moment where, like, more wrong things could have happened in a single night. So when Ethan is like, oh, the Rocket League video, I'm like, no. Just nothing but shame. Nothing but shame. I'm a different person. Not only does hangover head hurt now, but entire body aches and hurts for days. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I have to exercise, like, super hard, but I'm not, like, in the mood to exercise the poison out of my body, right? So it's like I drink, like, a shit ton of water, do a little bit of cardio to try to, like, cycle it out of me, take a, like, cold shower, drink a ton of coffee, whatever. Like, all the home remedies, right, with a hangover, but it just, I don't like them anymore. Not that I ever liked hangovers, I just don't like drinking to the point where I have one. Very rarely. I think the last time, honestly, I got, like, kind of, like, silly was, last year, maybe? No. 2 years ago. 2 years ago, like a year and a half ago, I was out in LA for Friendsgiving at Ethan's house. And then that week, we went out and we got, like, KBBQ and did karaoke. And I've told this story before. Someone used Ethan's card to order, like, fucking 15 bottles of soju to our karaoke room. And and we were like, why did you do that? You better drink it. And then, no one drank it. So Ethan was just walking around the room with armfuls of soju bottles, being like, we only have 2 hours left. Everyone needs to drink a bottle of soju. And then no one was doing it. So I think him and I did that. Most of them, and then sang a bunch of Frank Sinatra, which was actually very pleasant. That was actually cute. But I just ate a bunch of pickles or kimchi if I have a hangover and hydrate a ton. That actually might be the life hack right there. There's a lot of, like, good shit in, like, pickles and kimchi because like the probiotics, right? Stuff like that. I don't know. Peer pressure. It was less peer pressure and more like we spent this extreme amount of money, or someone else spent an extreme amount of Ethan's money, I guess, on alcohol no one asked for. And then we had to make use of it, because it's not like you can take it with you. Can't believe anyone would refuse free soju. Well, to be fair, people had drank a lot at KBBQ before it. So, I'm someone where I was just like, I don't really want any more, but a friend's in need. I think that was the last time I had a bit of a hangover, was that. So, that's how you die. I mean, I was forged in the minds of unhealthy habits, so I wouldn't die, but also at the same time, I don't like to be in that. I've talked about it before. I struggled with, like, my own issues with alcohol in the past, and I've gotten to a point where it's a pretty good balance now. I'm a lot safer about it. I'm a lot more comfortable in how I engage with it. But that said, I rather, like, I prefer to call Eddie. I prefer to talk to Penelope a little bit, That's better for me. Anyway, we got way off topic. What the fuck happened tonight? Guys, y'all ready for a little bit of media review? I'm about 3 weeks behind on it. So the stuff that y'all have submitted, you'll have forgotten that you submitted it. And then hopefully you'll be able to laugh at the stuff that's there. Okay? The stuff that you have submitted for your viewing pleasure communally tonight. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Hello. You've never had soju? I hope you get to try it at some point. It's pretty good. So I think it's overrated, but also I've drank it for so many years at this point. It's just like, I've been taking a break from drinking and just past a month of not having anything to drink. Dude, proud of you for that. That's great. That's wonderful. That's the thing is, like, the few times I got to see you, like, over the past couple years, I liked our nights that we just, like, sipped on a couple ciders, and that was it. It was fun. Eddie makes me feel too far away from my body, if that makes sense. No, that's fair. Everyone has different reactions to Eddie, to Edward. So, it is what it is. It might not work for some people. For me, it's just a better, healthier, wow, I love speaking English. It's great. Better, healthier alternative. It's like the only alcohol I can do shots of. I like the flavored stuff they push internationally. Yeah, the flavored stuff also has, like, way more sugar in it. So that's another reason I get hangovers even when I don't get necessarily drunk from it. So, that said, it's kind of designed to be that way. It's kind of, Koreans love pounding that shit back. I don't know if it's TMI, so it can be deleted. If so, I found out I had very early hepatic cirrhosis at 23 and have severely limited my drinking since. Absolutely not TMI. That's totally, I mean, medical condition, something like that. Reactions, medical reactions, stuff like that. Like, God, that's just a part of life. It sucks. I now can't drink beer. I have a hops intolerance. I have a doctor's order not to drink anything with hops in it. So certain ciders I can't drink, and I can't drink any beers, or I get violently ill even from like drinking half of like a can of beer. It sucks. I wonder if I have the puzzle video anywhere. Dude, Ethan, it's really funny you brought that up because I literally was talking about that like 2 weeks ago to chat. I was talking about the long lost media. I was like, you guys will never see this, which I think is okay because we thought it was going to be a really funny video, and then we watched it back sober the next day, and we're like, this is probably the most boring content we've ever put together. It was just two people way too, like, fried, just talking over each other trying to put together a puzzle. It was pretty bad. But that would, yeah, I'm sure you have it somewhere. I mean, do you delete things off your memory cards? I don't, which is why I have 9 million of them, right? All right, let's get this media review rocking so we can save Smushy as well tonight. I think it'll be good. We joked about putting that as a sub incentive to leak the video. I don't have access to it, so it'd be hard for me to leak it. But yeah, that would be funny. It would be funny. Eddie is so odd. I literally couldn't focus my eyes and couldn't conceive time. I mean, those of you a little less initiated, Eddie comes in different varieties and intensities and strains. So always something to research anytime you imbibe in anything. If you get Brian to 500 subs tonight, I'll send him an unlisted video. They can show you. Don't do that, dude.
I have to pee.
Because now they're gonna do that, or work toward. We're not gonna get there tonight. Good God. Thank you so much, Chaos, for the gifted subs. Please make sure that if you were gifted one of those 5 subs, you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Please don't be peer pressured by my friends. We're content creators, and you don't have to listen to us. We're just idiots behind cameras. Y'all are great, though. Thank you very, very much for your support. That's really nice of you. Also, I just realized my screen is actually not up.
So where do you pronounce...
Oh, hey. What are you doing? Playing right away. Not evil Baldur's Gate 3 run. I mean, people want that. That's the scariest part.
Lesbian?
That's going to be sad.
The other L
I'm going to cry a little bit.
Lesbians?
Yo, what the heck? Centennial, thank you so much for the gifted sub to D-Kitty. D-Kitty. I saw D-Kitty.
Thanks to
And the
Adina
kitty saw
Gosi
me.
for my sub gift.
Enjoy the emotes and enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free view. And thank you also to Ina for giving generic Glittergoth. Hey, Glittergoth, good to see you here. 12 months? Oh my God, when did Ina do that? 4 months ago, apparently. I can't remember 4 hours ago, dude, so. Too late, been peer pressured. Well, that is a skill issue for you, apparently. I appreciate your support, thank you. People give me money, I insult them. That's the way that this works here. Why? You were literally working before stream. OBS, why do you do this shit? There we go. This stinky program sometimes. All right. This was sent by Death's Phantom. What's a word you have mispronounced in the past? I think this is a really funny caption because they keyboard smashed and misspelled and miswrote a bunch of shit too about a mispronunciation. Chat, this strikes a little bit too close to home because I had the touche moment and the little deaths moment. And then also I did the Neat Dude spelling bee a couple years ago and I misspelled camaraderie, which will forever be cemented in my brain now.
Incorrectly one time and it still haunts you to this day. I'll go first.
Okay.
Stalamate.
Whore's divorce? Whore's divorce?
Oh, God.
Hepatitis.
Embossy suits.
Catastrophe.
Embossy? No.
Paradigm.
I don't believe that one.
Why does it have a fucking G?
Saranwap.
Esophagus.
You lick the puss?
Whoa! That was You can't be saying that in you can't pronounce things that way.
Connecticut.
Here's my thing. If I'm reading a word out loud for the first time and it sounds like it might have a slur in it, even if it's not a slur itself, I'm gonna say it only in the privacy of my own home, like a bunch, and then I'm gonna like look up guides online.
Shit take.
It's an acetaminophen.
Hippo.
Oh my god. Wait, what was the other word? What was the other word? I argued with chat. This was years ago. This was like 2021. So some of you weren't here. But there was a word in 2021 I got in a straight up like argue. It was anemone. Anemone. Is it anemone or anemone? Fuck, now I don't remember. But people were like making memes on the subreddit about how badly I inconsistently I said this word. It was inconsistently. I thought you were about to say some of you weren't born yet. Maybe mentally, but it's not. Is it an anemone or a anemone? What is it? What is it here? AJ, hello, hi. Chat, let's not make it a habit to type that in chat, by the way. Let's maybe move past that specific phrase. Just because someone could wander in and be like, yo, what is this community about? Is this a Nick Merckx community? Is this an XQC community? You can just say slurs. Anemone. Is it anemone? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Anemone. It is anemone. Anemone, that sounds backwards. I know I have dyslexia, but like that doesn't sound right. Are we sure it's not anemone? It's anemone. Anemone. I am never going to remember this shit, ever. There's a fucking meme. We literally have a meme on the subreddit about this. Having a Finding Nemo moment. Yeah. I love that movie. Brookie is correct? Okay. Now you've said it so many times it feels fake. Listen, this is how I mind control you, chat. I gaslight you by saying something with so much repetition that you end up, as a result, believing me. And I've understood this for a while now. If I just say something really confidently and boldly, y'all aren't going to fact check it. I'm going to win every time. It's great. Permission to share the song that will help you all. Oh my god, please. If you want to put it in like stream content on the Discord or anything like that, that works. Or even if like a mod puts it in chat, actually, now that I think about it. You can whisper it to a mod and they can post it, and then I can pull it up here so we all learn. Also, I don't believe embassy suits or whatever that one person said. I don't believe that. That's a fake one. That's set up content. That's cringe.
Dietermine.
Man's laughter. You have shamamale. It was chamomile.
Okay, that one I believe. Because who spelled chamomile that way? Why did they say it that way? Why did they spell it that way, dude?
Chihuahua.
There's better ways to write everything.
Milk of Malaysia.
And I confidently said virgina.
Paste.
That lady's just insane. I've seen
Oregon.
her.
So where do you...
Wait. Oregon? Wait, what?
Oregon.
Oh, is it the name of a town? I've never heard of that. This woman is insane. All she does is she just speaks gibberish.
Pastel.
Pastel? What is it supposed to be?
Oregon.
Pastel, Oregon. Because it's people from Oregon have given me shit my entire career for how I say Oregon, but it's Oregon, right? It's not Oregon. So... Pastel. Oh, he said pastel. Okay, yeah, I get it now. That's what I was trying to figure out. Oregon's like Oregon. I believe that you're gonna get into a fight with Oregonians here. Oregonians. How the fuck what do you guys call yourselves? Can't you have a simple name like New Yorker? Doesn't that make sense? Organics. Yeah, Oregonians. Yeah, okay. Oregonians. Oregonians. What the? How the? I am one. Text is hard. I don't care about what text you're sending. You're gonna have to fist fight other people from Oregon, in this chat. They're gonna fight you because they have given me shit for like 4 years straight now for how I say Oregon. Nothing is worse than Hoosier. You're kind of right on that one. That one, like, where did that come from, dude? It's like, oh man, we're from this state. What if we made up a word that doesn't sound anything like that state? Like, what? My fellow Originians. Big Bungus, hello, hi. You're undoing the work that I taught? Yo, didn't you say Oregon? Right? Oregon. Isn't that in Coraline, they pronounce it Oregon. Well, Coraline's a cartoon, and it's a great one, so you should learn from it. You're right. All right, that was a fun one. Thank you, Death's Phantom, for the YouTube short, where we will never read the comments because it's where brain cells go to die. Oregooners. Yeah, that should be the rebrand. I was just joking around with chat. Oh, that chat was undoing. Yeah. I lived 20 minutes from Portland for a while. My partner grew up in Clackamas County. Dude, the West Coast needs to just stop making up words. He said it was Oregon. Oh, hard G. Wait, origin? Origin? No! That's the fucking game launcher. Oh, hard G. Oh. Oregon? 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 I don't think so. I think that's wrong. I'll say it. I believe that's wrong. I don't know about that one. He's from Clackamas. You can't trust people from Clackamas. I'll say it. You can't. All right, Fallen sent this.
Everything you're doing is making
a little TikTok. Obviously, with everything going on in the world, TikTok's working great, apparently. Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oreo gone. Me when I open my cookie drawer. Thank you, Fallen, for cat video from Jake Loud9. Angry cat songs.
What is making me want to slap the living shit out of you right now? But I'm more mature, more than I've been normally, so I'll shake your hand and then I'll bite you down. My cat's been trying to fight me all day. Never mind the cute face.
Vanilla Strawberry Soda. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to?
Come on,
playing We Happy For You? Hope you had fun. Thank you so much for raiding on in.
Fist?
Appreciate it.
Just make a fist, like a human fist. That's
oh my God,
scary. I will leave you alone. My cat is hanging out with me, yeah. She's here cause she don't got no other options other than me, but I cannot afford it.
I sing a lot of songs. I should record some.
Saying, damn, I should have kept the bugs alive. Sitting on my foot, yeah.
Oh, Gripper's on Maine, brother.
If I try to pet you, seems pretty illogical, baby. But then again, I ain't moving you. Why would I move?
A constant struggle with cats is figuring out what the hell do you want from me, dude? You are on me. I have not moved. I have provided you with a place to sit, and yet you have still chosen violence. You've still chosen options that lead you to cause physical harm to me. Why do cats do that? You know? Tuxedos are so bitey. Is this a thing that... Oh, by the way, thank you, Minsmage. Thank you for the follow. Is that like a known tuxedo cat characteristic? Because, like, you always, like, will watch a bunch of these videos and people will be like, oh, orange cat energy. That makes so much sense, right? But tuxedo cats I know almost nothing about. I'll say it. Incredible experience right there. Orange very buddy. Oh, man. Morgan and I used to have an orange cat, and he was very buddy. Actually, today is a pretty sad anniversary because 4 years ago to this date, those of you who remember Plinko, we had to say goodbye to him. So part of the reason today was kind of sucky, a little bit of heaviness in the air. So, yeah, If you remember Plinko, he was a great little dude. I loved him so much. He was like the best cat ever. Incredibly buddy. So buddy. He would come up to you, rub on you, be really happy that he could rub on you, and then just chomp your hand. Sometimes. Just very cute boy. Beloved Plinko, yeah. Little boy. My cat just randomly turns on me. She'll rub up against me, and then a minute later attack my feet. Yeah, Elsa started doing that, where she'll just like rub on me, and then she'll overstimulate herself and then bite me. And I'm like, why did you do that? But her teeth are like the size of, I don't know, like Tic Tacs. No, smaller than that. Her teeth are like freaking the size of like those little round sprinkles that you can put onto ice cream. I don't know why I chose those. But they're like they barely exist. Her teeth barely exist, so it doesn't hurt when she bites. Reminds me of sad thing that happened today. Ripper beloved pets. I'm so sorry. My condolences to you as well. It's been enough years, especially now that we have Elsa in the house. It's one of those things we just try to focus on the happy memories for sure. But yeah, very bitey. Oh my gosh, French Vale. Yeah, you also have a very bitey orange kitty in the past as well. Yeah, Jimmy's. Yeah, Jimmy's, like the little Jimmy's. Yeah, she has little Jimmy teeth. My orange boys have an obsession with clawing my lower back out of nowhere. One is currently playing with the string in the middle of Ethernet and router cables instead of the entire rest of the apartment. Here's a funny story for those of you who remember the good old days of Let's Plays on YouTube. Behind the scenes, I used to be the laziest YouTuber of all time, to the point where I would just turn on my camera, start recording gameplay and me talking, and only edit out the millennial pause in the beginning. And then the rest of it would just be, hey, the Let's Play started, I did my little YouTuber intro, and then there was no editing of the video. There were no jump cuts between lulls in action. There were no effects. It was just straight up me talking to a fucking camera, slapped over some gameplay, the way that like freaking Mark and PewDiePie and all those dudes started. Like just no editing at all. And then as the culture shifted towards more editing, I resisted because I was like, this is what I know. This is what I started with. This is what feels like pure content. Like the commentary will hold together people's interest more than the edits. Now, I obviously have seen the light, and I know that caused me to fall behind a little bit back in the day. But Plinko used to do this thing where he would try to climb. If I was wearing long pants, if I was wearing like sweatpants, if I was wearing like joggers, he would try to climb up my leg. He would climb up my leg because he was just like, oh, fabric, like the couch, I could climb up it. So he started doing that when I would play horror games. I was playing RPG Maker horror games, and he would jump scare me by doing that, and I'd be like, ah, Jesus Christ. And sometimes I'd leave the jump scare in because I'd think it was funny. But other times it was just really distracting. It's what caused me to start editing in jump cuts. Because I was like, okay, I can't have in this whole segment where I'm just like, hey, buddy, hey, can you get your claws out of my leg? Can you please stop interrupting my video? So he allowed me to evolve my content. So that is the legacy, one of the many that Plinko can leave behind. Yeah, he upped the production value. He really did. So that was part of the reason I started actually editing YouTube videos, was because of him. So there we go. Jump cuts while Plinko is jumping and giving you cuts. Yep. You have the memories of him on video. I'm very glad that I've YouTubed so much of my life. It's very dystopian in some ways to be like, yeah, I've spent almost a third of my life as a YouTuber, which is really fucking weird when I say it out loud. But I'm glad I have all the chronicles, all that video that will be up there forever, that I have backed up on hard drives and stuff of Plinko. Really happy to have that. Like, truly happy to have that. All right, anyway, back to media. I should have done a cutaway to full screen there, sorry. But I didn't think I was going to ramble so long. Anyway, not Girbeagly sent this. God, who was this? Kim sent this. Now all your names are all so fucked up in the Discord, I don't know who sent me what in the media review stuff. Oh wait, also we have in stream Oh, it's on Spotify? I will have to listen to this later. But thank you very much, Ephraim, for sending that. Thank you for sending the song to remember Anemone. Anemone. If you guys want to listen to the Anemone song, it's in the stream content channel in the Discord. Can play a little bit. Is it DMCA? I don't know if it's DMCA. Also, I'm not logged into Spotify on this computer, I just realized. I don't think I am. Maybe I am. It's going to fuck up my algorithm. Anemone song. By Enna Duh. Ina Duh. Okay.
Anemone, an enemy, anemone, an enemy, anemone, and Nemo, and another.
No, this is worse.
Anemone, an enemy, anemone.
No, this is worse. This is worse because as someone with dyslexia.
Anemone, anatomy, another, and another.
No, this is worse.
Anemone, anatomy.
No. No, I can't. No, this is too confusing now. No, as someone with dyslexia, that's going to screw me up forever. Oh no. Oh god, I feel like the progress I learned to say the word is sliding backwards now. It does help. Not for me. Not for someone with dyslexia. There's too many similar syllables going on right there. With similar emphasis. Ah, man. I know she says anemone, but she says 90 other words in there that all sound kind of like it. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's not going to work for me. We'll have different learning methods for different folks. That's how this is. All right, Kim, what did you send us? What the hell is this? Oh, my God. Meow, 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 meow. This is from Omarcito. Okay. Okay, this is the cutest video. Speaking of little orange cat, I never got Twinkle a pup cup, but I gotta get Elsa and Siggy some pup cups. That's cute, dude. How is dyslexia affecting y'all audibly? Get a psych degree like I have, and then we can talk. I will be going back to school to study the anatomy of my enemies specifically. I have dyslexia, and yet your understanding of it is it only operates at one speed. Go to school. Every time I hear this sound, I feel like I have to submit it. I love that sound, honestly. Speed? No, that was a turn of phrase there. Don't focus on that word. Focus on the fact that dyslexia affects people audibly, visually, and many other ways as well. I'm letting you know. Just because you were diagnosed a certain way does not mean that your therapist also went, hey, by the way, do you want to learn about all the other varieties that we have? That you don't have, by the way, but other varieties. That's not how it works. You got your diagnosis, and then you got to learn about some stuff. About that specific diagnosis. Phonological dyslexia. Yep, that's the name of it, Chaos. Yep. Auditory dyslexia is #real. So true, Shira. Hello, hi. There's dyslexia for input and output. Yeah. I live with someone who has dyslexia, and sometimes just having a conversation with them could be difficult. Yeah, it affects anything dealing with the processing of any information, really. That could be numbers, that can be letters, that can be words, that can be spoken, that could be written, that could be read. All of it. So... And that's where you have to separate colloquial terms and certain scientific terms from their definitions or their roots, though, Ephraim. That's the limitation I see you having here with this conversation. It is okay to admit that you don't know everything. Like I said, I don't either. Trust me. Good God. The amount of shit I have that goes on in my brain that I should know about this shit that I've forgotten because I haven't been a practicing mental health counselor for a long time. Holy shit, it's been a long time. Oh my God. It's autism. No, that's fair. You're fine. It's all good. But hopefully y'all know it can. It can affect auditory stuff. It causes this weird cacophony in my brain where I can't separate the information from each other. At 27, I just learned that it can also be numbers and that I probably have some form of it. Yeah, adult onset dyslexia also happens. A lot of people don't know about that. I remember a bunch of your brains melting when I told chat that back when I was diagnosed. So there we go. Phonological dyslexia is specifically in relation to difficulty sounding words out, particularly unfamiliar words. There you go. Yo, so it can be for spoken or for listening, or speaking or for listening. I don't know why I changed the tense there. There's adult onset, yeah. Things like PTSD can set it off. Things like, having a physical trauma to your head can set it off. A million different things. So there you go. Dyscalculia. Oh wait, I never know how to say the pronunciation of this one. I have to always sound it out. That's the part of the dyslexia. Dyscalculia. Yes, that is a real thing that affects numbers. Very, very real. So there you have it. That makes sense. Yeah. Again, I don't speak with much authority on most things because at the end of the day, I'm someone who's employed by the internet, which is like the most embarrassing job you can have, right? That said, I do have a psych degree. I pronounce it like Dracula? All right, that's that. Okay. I love learning new things. Listen, we're the #1 edutainment stream on the internet. That's why we have merch. We have merch. Anything can develop at any point in time because we're all genetic chaos and stressor. Yeah, listen, NT, this is a great point you're making. Yeah, chemical changes can happen in your brain at any time. You have to remind yourself of this. At the end of the day, regardless of what your outlook or perspective is on the idea of a soul or other things like that, we're taking that out of this equation. We are pieces of meat with electricity flowing through them. All it takes is a small change in how the chemicals and the electricity or the physical components themselves of the brain, like anything can change up here at any time and cause something to develop or change in how we behave or think or even view ourselves. This is a complicated thing. So yeah, adult onset all the fucking time. And it's highly underdiagnosed for a lot of people out there. So, yeah. Couldn't tell if the psych degree part was a joke because I don't know what a psych degree has to do with developmental and learning disability. That's why I have one. And you don't know. No, that is a joke mainly, but also at the end of the day, this is literally my specialty. If you don't see the connection between psychology, especially things like neuroscience, and the rest of what I've been talking about, those are very heavily interlinked parts of the field and understanding the brain. Malapropism, an amusing error that occurs when a person mistakenly uses a word that sounds like another word, but that has a very different meaning. Yeah, that's a slightly, yeah. Related, though, for sure. Psych studies start with learning the anatomy and moving on to learning all sorts of categories like development, abnormal personality, etc. Literally, abnormal behavior, like 90% of chat is neurodivergent, is what I specialized in. Cognitive behavioral therapy, neuroscience of that, neurological diversity, stuff like that. All of that was a part of my education. So there we go. We had a whole unit on child development in AP Psych. It's so cool. Yep, there you go. So anything that's like abnormal in development cycles, you learn about that shit. You learn how to address it. You learn how it happens in the brain. So yeah, cognitive behavioral therapy, metal pipe falling sideways. Yeah. Abnormal Psych was one of my absolute favorites. That was what I almost specialized more in that than I did with cognitive behavioral. And then I was like, cognitive behavioral actually is way more applicable to all the stuff that I wanted to do. But it's all fascinating. It's all interlinked. That's the other thing, too, is thinking in very staunch terms and boundaries and stuff doesn't do you good when you're educating yourself about stuff. Conspiracy theory, you're still in psych research and gathered us here to study us. I won't lie, there are days that I like go live or someone will like reply to like something I've put up online on social media, and I'll just be like, holy fuck, this is a lab experiment living amongst other people. Child development is always wild. I work with kids, and between my NDness and development, I just read what you wrote because that was easier. Development studies, I 9 out of 10 can guess what flavor ND kids are. I mean, a lot of that is like lived experience too. Is like you learn it just by like being alive, right? It's kind of neat. And that's the thing I always tell people. If you want to get into psychology, obviously, like, you've heard my rants about I don't like pop psychology. I really hate how TikTok has made it so easy to just spread misinformation and disinformation and shit like that. But a lot of psychology is ultimately lived experience, common sense, where you have lived something, you've experienced it, you've seen other people live it and experience it, and you can get at least a basic understanding or notice the patterns of it. And that's something that, like, I point out all the time. Like it is easy. It's not easy to get a degree, but you don't necessarily need a degree to understand psychology. So that's the thing that I always, like, try to remind people of. You mean the psychological facts that they try to spread? Those annoy me. Oh, I've hated it for years because, like, we got people doing, like, the most insane shit online and then being like, well, I have this condition, so I'm allowed to get away with it. Or I'm allowed to do this, and this is a condition of this. And I go, no, that's just straight up wrong. That is just not real. You just made that up. You're spreading a weird conspiracy theory. Pattern recognition city. So you mean purple bottle cap theory isn't real? All right, we got to move on. Des Phantom sent a YouTube short from, oh man, we got some more. Make some noise, guys. Here we go. Enjoy this one. Anyway, that at the end of the day, no, I'm not talking down to anyone in chat. Y'all are great. You're fine. It's nice to share something that I straight up have so many years of training in. And got to practice in the field. And boy, I prefer this. I prefer this a lot. If you blink, it's a sign of autism annoys me. Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? It's like, oh, if you drink water sometimes, you have ADHD. No, shut up and die. Like, actually stop spreading weird stuff. So, I just will never understand that stuff. This guy thought getting pegged meant something else entirely. Jesus.
I thought getting pegged was something else entirely. Good luck.
I'm sorry, you want to do what?
Peg. I want to stick my leg in there.
No. I want a dildo up my ass. You can't just stick my leg in my butt.
My leg.
I know.
I'm supposed to experience it as well.
I know.
Sure, I'm figuring it
I
out.
love this episode. I haven't seen the full thing.
I'm sorry,
I'll have
dude, could
to.
you keep it down here? I'm kind of having a moment with my girl. She's knee deep in my ass right now.
Is that a turn of phrase or is it actually?
You want to come look?
Okay, that's her knee really far up your ass. So I'm the one that's confused. I actually messed up what pegging is.
Yeah.
God, this explained so much of my life. The life of me, I thought pegging was putting a dildo on a strap and then putting it into the anus cavity.
That's just not it, my guy.
This guy thought
I like that they flipped that on its head and they took the actual definition of pegging and made it into what it's not. Oh, God. My brain is melting out of my nose, man. What a mess. Raid, I agree. Yeah, libraries and stuff like that offer, like, a lot. Community colleges sometimes offer, like, some, like, classes you can sit in on. Learn about stuff. I think it's cool. I tell people this all the time. Whenever I'm ready to retire, like, I kind of am so excited to retire because my plan is going to be taking free community college classes and just collecting associate's degrees that I'll probably never need. Just so that I have that, like, random-ass degree and that random-ass knowledge. Like, oh my god, dude. It will be so fun. If only they made it a pirate joke, this would have gone so much farther for me. Oh god. I mean, they kind of did, in some ways. Jesus Christ, who sent this? Mello sent this one. Okay. Literally, the Discord has become a nightmare for media review, because I'm going to have to click on everyone's name and find out who it is who actually sent stuff. Oh, God. Yes, the dream. Oh, man. I'm so excited to get, like, educated beyond, like, what I needed to be, right? I agree. I love just learning about various different topics. I say it all the time. Every day I try to learn, like, one new fact whenever I can. It's fun. Not fun for those of you who are not removed enough from school yet, I'm assuming. But for me, personally, it's a fun thing to do. Imagine you get those degrees via loans, then die without paying, which eliminates them. I mean, at a certain age, some states offer, like, free community college classes, which is kind of cool. But, like, yeah, maybe I should just, I don't know, do that. Gonna change my name to Girbeagly, but cloudy. Oh, my God, Sky. Good Lord. Can I tell you a fun fact of the day? Always, Fang. Go ahead. Justin Davies posted this. No, I will not apologize for pronouncing sauna in its original Finnish. Is this real, or is this just a way to cover up a mispronunciation? No, I will not stop making tree-flavored ice cream. Yes, those chocolate molds nearly broke me. Yes, this ice cream slapped.
Right, I'm back to boiling chunks of wood in a pot of cream because I cannot stop making wood-flavored ice cream. This time, it's the Western Red Cedar Thuya Plicata, and with the chunks of wood chopped, toasted, infused, and strained, it's now ready to use as an ice cream base. Now I'm gonna bust out a cold smoker because I think some cedar smoked chocolate might make a nice addition. It came with a glass dome, so naturally I headed into the wood shop to make a custom base plate out of Western Red Cedar wood so the chocolate can soak up that cedar smoke in style. But I'm not done cedarifying this chocolate yet. It's now time to attempt to make a silicone mold of some Western Red Cedar leaves and cones. So I tempered the smoked chocolate, poured it into the molds, and you know what? It actually kind of worked. I was able to get some actual cedar leaf shape on some of these flaky ones, and the cones are so cute and like perfect chocolate chip size for ice cream. Now we just churn up that cedar wood ice cream, add the chocolate cones and leaves, and while this firms up in the freezer, let's head back to the wood shop for the last step, making a bowl and spoon out of some Western Red Cedar wood to eat the ice cream out of. And while this soft wood can be really difficult to work with, I'm pretty happy with how both of these turned out. This was all easily the most work I put into a bowl of ice cream for this series thus far, and the only thing left to do now is see how it tastes.
Wow. Kind of tastes like a sauna. That is wild.
Sauna?
Really interesting. Really good, too. Recommend.
Also, a sauna sounds like it would taste awful. I mean, this is great for Justin Davies. I'm so glad he found his thing. I mean, how many of us can say, hey, I know what I'm good at, and I'm going to do it a lot, right? Not me. That said, yeah, I'm like okay with, like, I don't know, like Moose Tracks and like Cherry's Jubilee ice cream and stuff like that. I'm like all right with it. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not just like Y chromosomed enough to be like, smoky wood flavor and everything. Because like I've never even been like I need a hickory smoked ham. I'm like, regular ham is fine kind of thing. Can't stop making wood flavored ice cream is not a frequent sentence that is uttered. Yeah, really interesting. I would try it if it was offered to me, but I don't know if I don't know if this would be like my hyperfixation personally. I wouldn't do this myself. I find it fascinating though. I smell the sauna, so I think I can imagine the flavor, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, I feel like a majority of saunas I've been to are like, yeah, what Centennials describe. Tastes like wet, sweaty bodies. Would be was when he said that, I was like, oh, I've been in a sauna where they like pump in the natural wood smoke scent, and it's fine. But then on top of it, you do have the like miasma of disgusting sweat smell and like humid water in the air. So maybe a brand new sauna that never has had nasty people in it. Yeah, a sauna. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about Halcyon because we said big sweaty bodies. I also ate grass as a kid. I mean, I did too a little bit, but like, I don't know. Like, I'd try this. I'd be like, oh, wow, really interesting. But like, I don't think it's like my go-to guy. Miasma. Halcyon loved nature. Smile. I'm sure he does. He would love a sauna. I feel like he would take up most of a sauna. He's like really big, very wide man. It's kind of great. It's cool because we didn't have the wide big guy archetype in the party until last night or last stream. TikTok from who the fuck is this? Pyromaniac. All right. Oh my God, guys, this is media review will be slowed down by all the side conversations we're having, but more so tonight by me trying to figure out who you are on the Discord. Oh, it's
just because I'm non-binary doesn't mean I'm gender neutral. I'm actually gender evil.
Did we get that one before, or was that just on my timeline so many times on Instagram and TikTok? Is Alex the Sheba? With this place potentially kicking the butt? Oh, it was back during the shutdown times. Oh no, Halson's so big that we have to sit on his lap. Oh my God, I started reading the sentence, like, having a feeling it was probably going to go that way. You know? That was kind of on me. That was a skill issue for me. I think that was me not recognizing patterns. There was zero pattern recognition there. I think we did, unless it was on my timeline. It's a good reminder. Be gender evil. Have fun with it. Chat off the rails constantly. Is media review submissions through Discord? It's through Discord in the Selfish Sunday Media channel under streaming and content category. I'm like 3 weeks behind, so anything that you send through right now is not going to be looked at for a little bit. But that said, we go through more, like we're already in the 19th. We're in January 19th right now. And it is February 7th, technically, for me at least, on the East Coast time zone. So that means that, I don't know, less than a month behind. We're good. We'll get there. We'll arrive when we need to. Perfect for March, yeah. Girl with the dogs posted, or wait, no, this was through, wait. Banana Moon Puppy sent this on Instagram. Girl with the dogs. This guy was my favorite of 2024.
He's breaking into your house, that's for sure.
This is what happens when a 160-pound
Holy
dog
shit.
refuses to enter the grooming shop. This is Kilo, and he's
That's-
an 11-month-old
wow.
Turkish Boz Shepherd.
No, you can't put your whole face in there.
Why did I say wow a second ago? Like I was
Gigantic horse.
Christopher
Look at him
Walken.
crying, a big baby.
Wow.
You're too big to be crying
I'm
over
watching
a
too much
water
Severance,
hose.
man. Get up
Tall
at that
guy.
dog.
The
Dude,
Boz
you
Shepherd
need
is one of
more
Turkey's
hands to
oldest
pet this dog.
guardian
This guy's
dogs
huge.
and closely related to the Kangal.
Ride this
the
dog
key
like a
difference
horse.
is their size. The Boz is larger, bigger boned, stronger, and generally fairly docile.
Dude, he's cute.
While the Kangal was built for strength, but also for agility and speed.
He looks so sweet.
The
Looks
Turkish
like a
Boz
baby.
Shepherd can weigh anywhere from 120 to 250 pounds. They are a
Whoa.
naturally occurring breed,
Holy
meaning
crap,
they were
dude.
not deliberately bred. These dogs have a strong
Yeah,
natural
11
instinct
months
to
old,
herd
only a
and
child.
protect. But surprisingly, they also adapt well
precious,
to
he
being an
is.
indoor companion animal. I hope you enjoyed the kissable Kilo.
Cute. I like that. I like that dog. I like that they're not selectively bred either. That's a fucking person. That's a man in a suit, but like a sad man. There's a man that did shrooms in college and learned empathy, but is now in his 40s. So like he's carried the empathy long enough to make it regular. Elevated water ball. Yeah, for a dog that big, it would be kind of cruel to make it like bend over all the time. With especially this head probably weighs like 50 pounds, dude. Can see why the breed is called a Kilo. My cousin has a Great Pyrenees. Those are huge too. Yeah, can I pet that dog? Another Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. Star Amarasu put this up. Welcome to the future. It has been brought to my attention the similarities between... Oh, got it. Someone was like, hey, I tried to make original content, and we both were inspired by the same thing. Cafe in the year 2099.
Hi. Welcome to Bucks. I'm Pandemia, your AI barista.
Oh,
Can
God.
I get you started on something to drink?
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
What's popular? We have a steamed, cloned alpaca milk drink with an SSRI syrup. Can't do that. I have a research chemical microdose patch. Do you have anything old-fashioned, like an espresso? Diva, that's illegal. You're in South British Caltexico. Caffeine was
Diva,
outlawed
that's
in the
illegal.
sector after the Celsius Red Bull Wars of 2070. Sabrina Carpenter's been exiled to Mars. I'm from Wisconsin-Homa. It was all over the news. I'm so sorry. I'll get the alpaca milk drink. What size? We have small, ultra, or Capri. I'll take a Capri. And will you be paying with life credits or oxygen credits? Life credits. Great. You may proceed. Unfortunately, Diva, your credits are down to 20%, and we can't charge below that threshold. The Juggalo militia will be here shortly to escort you to the Jeffree Star Yak Mines
No,
to
not
work off your balance.
God, don't invoke
Wait,
Jeffree
please!
Star.
Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
You know what's really scary is we probably will have, like, AI baristas soon. It really fucking sucks. It's just, like, a really, really very big possibility that we're just gonna have, like, fucking... God, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, love it and hate it, right? Like, this is very well done. It's put together well. Funny jokes in here. But also, like, oh, I'd be laughing so much harder if this wasn't maybe shit that might happen. God, it's painful. Oh, God. Funny, but also owie. Dude, like, we already have, like, self-checkout in so many different places, which is fine. I like self-checkout. I wish that those companies would then, like, allow those cashiers they replace to, like, be in other departments or something instead. That would be better. But, like, AI interfacing with a AI cashier, I feel like that's, like, the next step after that, right? It's, like, kind of fucking scary. Love the idea, hate the reality, yeah. Imagine if automation and AI were good things that freed our time and allowed us to be human again. A very real thing that human beings have the option of doing. It was supposed to make our lives easier, not take our jobs and make things harder or destroy the environment. Like, good God. Could benefit people instead of making a shitty 30-second movie of two people walking backwards through a brick wall. Like, I don't know, man. So I have a video of a robot barista recently, and it tried to pick up a coffee, dropped it, and moved its little claw hand and said, "Kev, your cappuccino is ready," as they were filming the mess. I saw a video that's very similar. It reminds me of, I saw a video shortly after Morgan and I got back from LA last year. We were in LA, and while we were there, we saw one of those little food delivery robots that, like, just drives around on the sidewalk and then delivers food to people for, like, Uber Eats or whatever the hell is using them. And it was, like, covered in, like, Garfield shit for the Garfield movie because it's fucking LA. And I was like, man, those are so weird. I wonder how they prevent people from, like, vandalizing and destroying these and, like, them being hit by cars. And then, like, a week after we got back, there was a video on my For You page of one of the ones decorated like Garfield getting, like, run over by a car in an intersection. Like, just annihilated by a car going, like, 40 miles an hour. And it's just like, oh, okay. I guess that they don't have countermeasures. They just sometimes cause a little bit of an oopsie, little bit of an accident. Yeah. Oh no, the robots will take your job. Good. I don't want to work. Yeah. It's like they're supposed to take our jobs to, like, free up our times because we have advanced enough that, like, no one should have to pay insane rent and bills and shit. Right? Like, god damn. Like, we could be there. I say this all the time. We could be eating fruit on the beach right now as a species. My brother had those at his college campus. It's wild. They're so weird to see. The hot dog one where it was in like a machine and the robot messed up and the person just ended up getting a plain hot dog in a cup. Oh God. Yeah. There's so many videos of like it. Like I get weirded out enough. There's a place called Mochi Nut near us, which makes mochi donuts, and they're really good. They have Korean corn dogs. They have all sorts of like fun like Korean inspired beverages and stuff like that. And ours, if we go and sit at a table anywhere in the establishment, at some point we'll have a little robot waiter come out with a tray and give us our food, and that's really cool. I like that. That's neat. The mochi, what? But like, yeah, it's just like one of those things where that is simple. That works. That's pretty straightforward. Why are we then also having them make movies and take people's like art jobs and voice acting and everything? Like the video game strikes that people keep thinking are over, they're still going on. The anti-AI voice acting stuff is still going on. Like the video game industry is still on strike in many ways for like voice acting stuff. Like it sucks. It's really wild. And a lot of these big companies are already using AI imprints of voice actors' voices to replace them in productions where there's no protections. It really is weird to see it. It does not make sense to my human brain. Again, reassuring you after last stream where I said maybe I'm an alien, that I do have a human brain. I didn't say it was in my head. I collect them. They're really neat. They're fascinating to look at. I've been meaning to check that place out. I might go in a few weeks. I really want mochi donuts. The donuts are very good. I will say I enjoy the Korean corn dogs a lot. Americans aren't polite enough for these robots, so many of us think they're cute. Yeah, I mean, they're I feel like other societies have incorporated robotics in a way that makes more sense than we are trying to currently as Americans. You're absolutely right on that. Reminds me of this local pizza chain where they'd send your drinks, silverware, breadsticks by miniature train, and you'd open a window at your table when it stopped to grab your stuff. That kind of novelty is good and fun. Yeah, like conveyor belt sushi. Like, I'm fine with that. But it's like weird that we're like doing all these crazy AI things and then the robots can't even tell if they screwed up your order or not. So, I don't know. Also, Chrissy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome. CJ sent this TikTok through, by the way. There's a loud volume warning, allegedly, so prep for that. I guess we'll turn videos down pretty far. It's from Old Dirty T-Shirt. Goodbye, TikTok, is what they said.
I love her, but
oh, Jesus, that was loud.
What the fuck? My glass desk just shattered.
What? That's like a moment where 99% of people would just be like, I'm out of here. It's haunted. Me, I'd be like, you know, certain frequencies can do that. Certain temperature differentials can do that. They aren't setting themselves up for a robot revolution because humans mistreated them. America is probably going to get got by bots. Our internet already has. Dead internet theory. What just happened? Apparently their glass desk just shattered randomly. That's why you never get glass tables. Yeah, we have a glass kitchen table. Outside of that, though, yeah, I mean, and it's pretty fucking sturdy. It's like thick glass, like, you know, that thick. So it's pretty big. But damn, that's crazy. A glass desk shattering like that. I don't think it was heat or frequency, but weight capacity versus distribution. More likely that, but, you know, more of me speaking to the fact that, like, in a scenario where that happens, 99% of people are like, it's ghosts. And me being a skeptic, I'm like, nah, it's not ghosts. It's physics. That is crazy, though. I would shit my pants if that happened. I'd be very scared. I have to click this. I'm so sorry. Pretty good cosplay. All right. We have Shira sent a TikTok through. On January 20th, by the way. We are catching up slowly. We're catching up slowly. Also, I just fucked something up on my computer side. Hold up. This is my Windows, not yours. I'm letting you know. My Windows, not yours. Okay. No recollection of sending this? Well, you sent it January 20th, so I don't blame you. Shira mention, yeah. I have a glass coffee table, but the glass is in a metal frame, so it's pretty sturdy. Okay. I've done too much aquarium work to not think about that all the time. No, that's fair. If a ghost shatters a glass table in my house, they can have the house. I'm not fucking with a ghost who can do all that. Yeah, because, like, I mean, if ghosts could do all that again, though, like we always say here, more racists would be dead. I'm super tired and sorry for the lurk and run. No, you're all good, Paxton. Please take care of you, dude. Thanks so much for dropping by. I sent this because it's a beautiful example of someone exercising their free will. Is that not just the internet at this point? Dino Nug posted this. If this is the last day, enjoy the draft. So these are all the, like, doomsday talks from when it was disappearing.
Yes, this is a video you've been waiting for. There's 4,000 Q-tips in my hair, as you can see.
Oh.
And I'm just going to hold on to it so I don't rip out all my hair, but I'm about to shake all of them out. And y'all said I couldn't shake them out. Y'all see that? They coming out. Y'all see that? This is 4,000.
So, like, I say, this is so metal. I say this, like, a lot. We're doing, like, a lot to, like, get clicks and, like, likes on the internet. And that is truly an example of free will. All that time to set that up and then film it and then do it. My thought, though, was, like, the people who make these types of TikToks, because there's, like, this isn't, like, the first of this type of TikTok. Did they just have, like, a room set aside called, like, they think of as, like, the mess room? Like, that was the bathroom, so I'm glad that he showed off the bathroom. They showed off that bathroom. Because I was like, oh, good. You know, it's probably easier to clean up in that, like, small confined space. But, like, some of these are just, like, in people's bedrooms. And I'm just like, dude, what are you, with carpet and shit? I'm like, what are you doing? You just have the mess room? Like, what's going on, man? That was not to get clicks and likes. That was to appease the Lord. No, that's fair. I believe I remember all the religious passages in the Bible that related to that. That does sound about right. That was just a lot. The setup of that alone had to have taken forever. Ugh. We're doing so much online, dude. It's so wild, too. Like, I talk about this all the time. Like, we have so many options for just sharing ourselves at any given time. I couldn't do stuff like this because my dogs would be eating it the moment I turned my back for 1 second. No, that's so fair. As someone who was raised Catholic from birth can confirm, yeah, I believe that. If I did that in my house, I know for a fact I'd be too tired. Yeah, that's more my thing, is like, I spent all that effort to set this up, and now I have to clean it up. That sounds like the worst thing in the whole world. Honestly. Won't be surprised if they had to sleep in the... They probably missed some. I told the story a few streams ago when someone, I can't remember who, but someone had just discovered hairpins in the community. Which after the stream that we had, where a lot of people in this community admitted that they grew up in a literal cult or religious cult, and I went, oh, holy shit. They were like, yeah, I was homeschooled. I lived in, like, my parents were part of, like, this religious cult. I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool. Like, this is why we make sure that we answer questions and we keep people up to speed here in this community as much as we can. We had that stream where people were talking about, like, I just discovered bobby pins, I just discovered hairpins and everything like that. And I shared, Morgan has, like, put a ton of hairpins in my hair before, for cosplay, to, like, wear wigs or to, like, keep certain hairstyles. And there are moments where it's not until I'm, like, showering afterwards that I find, like, the one missing hairpin. So with Q-tips and 4,000 of them, no way that person was not finding that shit in their hair, like, later that night, and maybe for days. M, who now goes by Girbeagly with cream cheese in the Discord, apparently, sent a YouTube short. So we'll watch this. She do wear wigs? Wigs?
So you let me know if you've seen.
Oh, Jarvis. Oh, man. Sad Boys. Okay. Rapping for Jesus. God, I love Jarvis. If you don't know my buddy Jarvis Johnson, I literally almost just used the wrong name for him. Hey, this is my buddy, by the way. I don't remember his name. He sometimes goes by Jarvis Jones. I almost said Jarvis Jones. Jarvis Johnson. It's a different human being. Jarvis Johnson, fantastic dude. He has a podcast called Sad Boys. Him and Jordan Adika make it together, but Jarvis's own channels, he doesn't post on his main channel very much, but Jarvis Johnson Gold, fantastic. My favorite commentary channel, also incredible karaoke singer, just like one of my favorite people out in LA.
In this.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes
not
are
urban kick, bro. You can't say that. You're not allowed to say
big
that.
And it keeps getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is my nigga.
No! No!
My brain,
no!
said,
no!
Of course.
Yeah.
My brain said, frankly, my brain said, I hope. When he hit me with Mega, first of all, it says his wife is involved. Is that just as a lyricist, or is she up on the beat?
My lovely wife, she's a fly MC, and the light of my life.
No!
Bust the rhyme without further ado. Take it away, Mary Sue.
Mary Sue!
Jesus Christ is my name.
No! No! You can't do that. You're not allowed.
So you let me know if you've seen this.
Well, I wrote.
My stomach just growled so loud, I think the mic picked it up a little bit. But you could not. The fact her name is Mary Sue is insane coincidence here. But also, what do they think they're saying? Okay, so this is clearly from a decade long gone, and I say this all the time. Are we in a place where we've made enough progress? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Is there like a lot of causes to still champion and stand up for and try to educate people on and raise awareness? Yes. People used to do this a lot more regularly in the like 90s and 2000s with zero shame. Like, it's not great now, but it was really not great when I was growing up. This would not have gotten the reaction that that me and many of you just had in chat like 20 years ago. This would have been, for whatever reason, allowed. Oh, it's an Adult Swim bit? Still a little weird, then. I'll say it. Again, this was like in mainstream media. Still a little weird, then. Still very, very weird, actually. Still very weird. Even, regardless of if this was a televangelist or if this is a comedy bit by white comedians. I will say this as, I'm going to pull the POC card. Obviously, I'm not someone who's affected directly by this, but I'm pulling this out to say, white people, please, I'm begging you, you can do better. Always. You think you're doing good enough? You can do better. I promise you can. We're gonna get it together. Jeez. Yeah, the bar is so low. Don't even do this in comedy. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a complicated thing because it's not my place to talk about this specific slur. But also, it just, God, Jesus, man. Oh, God. What a wild... Thank you for letting us know at least it was an Adult Swim bit, because that's... Jesus, God, dude. Anyway, I'm glad that it was Jarvis and Jordan reacting to this, because I love this guy. I love this man. He's wonderful. All right. God, I'm reeling. I was waiting for it to subvert the Occam's razor in my brain, because I heard him say the rhyming word of bigga first, and then I went, no way it's gonna go there. God. Yeah, ironic racism is still just racism, yeah. I hope the next one is cats or something because, oh my God. Yeah, again, we have done a lot of work to barely nudge the needle forward, but I promise those of you who are like in your 20s who are like, oh, we're in the worst version of everything right now. Oh my God, if we had kept this specific culture from like the 2000s and had it right now, I promise you there wouldn't be nearly as many people on our side resisting this shit loudly, feeling emboldened and confident in what we're doing to stand up against like weird shit going on in the world, man. I'm telling you, as someone who grew up as a minority in this country, oh, it could be worse. Not saying we concede to that, but oh my God. Oh, good God. All right. Nettle sent a tick. I'm like, it's like, is that the... Did we stop media review there? No, we have to do a palate cleanser. Palate cleanser. Nettle sent some TikToks. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Definitely pulling from reality, though. My church had a kids' church curriculum with puppet scripts that were like, hey, you shouldn't have... Yeah. I mean, the indoctrination, the brainwashing, and the just, like, weaponization of shame by just organized shit like that in general. It's very cult-like. It's really shitty. I don't like that aspect. Ever. So, yeah. Yeah, Uber, yeah. There's just a lot of slurs people threw around publicly. It really sucks. It was bad. Racism is bad. Watch Girbeagly on YouTube. Yeah, I mean... Not that I don't have the potential to be horrible myself, keep in mind. But it is one of those moments where it's like, I'd like to think my content... Guys, the bar's kind of low. Is my content better than racism? Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat tonight. You know, is my content better than racism? I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes, yeah. All right. Nettles sent this. Since we're all going to die because TikTok was going down, so someone's probably going to have a weird take. Scrub Daddy put this. Oh, they put it up themselves. Secret is out, but who cares? I'm a real one.
There's one more secret I feel I have to share with you.
Far better than Jeffrey? God, I hope so.
I did not care for The Godfather.
What?
Did not care for The Godfather.
How can you even say that, Dad?
Didn't like it.
Dude, brand accounts are like doing a lot. Brand accounts are like doing so much right now. Sometimes I laugh at it, and then sometimes I'm like, oh God, we're all doomed. Because like even the people running everything are like so brain rotten, like we're just fucked. We're just like very doomed. We're in maximum depravity. Don't, guys, use that to, those work. We have one. They not that way, but they work like to clean your dishes. Use them for the thing they're meant for. All right? AO3 content warning, inappropriate use of Scrub Daddy. Build a Bear account lately. They have not come up on my For You page, so I haven't seen what they're up to. But, I mean, I remember, like, a couple years ago showing you guys the KFC Portugal account, and you were all like, oh my God, craziest thing on the internet. And now every single brand does that level of insanity. Ollie, hello. Cleaning corn. Yeah. Clean your corn with it. You can use other parts of the Scrub Daddy to do that. I'll let you know. So, Build-A-Bear has an 18+ section. I think I might have been, like a genuinely better person before you told me that. Because I've been on the internet long enough to make some of the worst assumptions about what's happening there. So, we're Nettle sent this one. Okay.
Attention. If you were the boy was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Call now. If you were the loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, and automotive industries may have put you at risk. If you were a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Call now.
Oh, there I ruined it, made that. Okay, that makes so much sense then. God damn it. Dude, that commercial, I remember that commercial interrupting, like, watching anime at like 1 in the morning. Just being like, oh my god, what's gonna happen to Inuyasha and Kagome next? And then, have you or a loved one suffered from mesothelioma? Like, God, every night. Shark, hello, hi, welcome to Psychic Damage. I just chipped a tooth. Oh no, whoa, Ephraim, I'm so sorry, that sucks. Chip tooth gang. I'm so sorry. I hope it wasn't anything too major or it's something that can easily be taken care of. Mine, I was actually advised against getting fixed up because of the difficulty it would and how much it would cost. That said, I haven't had issues for years since I had this chip, but I chipped my tooth on on my old mic stand on stream years ago in like 2020. Which is really weird. And then, like, later that night, I was, like, eating something, and, like, a small piece of my tooth fell out. And I was like, oh! And I had a mental breakdown about it. So I'm clenching my jaw. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I used to grind my teeth a ton when I was a kid, and I think it weakened the integrity of my teeth as well. How bad? I chipped a corner off of one of my front. Mine's right in the front. In the front. Y'all who don't notice it, it's because I talk fast. But I have that guy. It's real. I just realized what time it was. Holy shit. Okay, let's end it there because the mesothelioma song was actually a banger, unironically. And we'll do some smushy just to settle out the vibes for the night. But that was a funny one. I'm glad people got a good laugh out of that. Wasn't trying to change. No, you're good. Listen, is this not the most ADHD chat on the internet where there's 5 conversations going on at any given time and I'm only reading 2 of them and then we change topics like every 30 seconds? It wasn't that bad. I was just irritated. Sorry that happened regardless. It's never a nice feeling. It's always like annoying when that kind of thing happens. I'm going to put a Goosey Gustav emoji on Nettle's video. Oh, the next one looks like it's going to be a treat as well. And we're in January 20th, so we are almost into February with media review. We'll catch up very soon. Very good. We're only like 2.5 weeks behind now. Good. Good progress tonight. Uber, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some good rest. Didn't want to make anyone worried. Hey, you don't get a choice in that. You can't control how we react to that information. We're here to let you know we care. Get supported. I chipped a tooth as a child because I used to eat pennies. That would do it, although I think that the like actual eating of the pennies might be a bigger cause for concern than the teeth themselves, if that makes sense. Gonna do a little bit of smushi come home. Very excited because this game is cute. If you haven't seen any of this, the VODs will go up probably in a couple weeks. But they're up here on Twitch as well for you to catch up on. The game doesn't have like a super deep story either, so it's pretty easy to keep up with. And it's really, really adorable. So I hope you like it if this is your first viewing. And I am remembering to actually update my game category. Look at that. There we go. Tooth problems always suck. They really do, though. They're the worst. I saw a funny post that was like, my favorite part about health insurance is that for some reason, eyeballs and teeth are DLC. So they're just fun little bonuses. I forgot we were playing Smushy. We sure are. We are going to smush our way to victory tonight. It's going to be good. Hopefully I can beat the game. I think I'm pretty close to the end, honestly. There we go. Last time I chipped a tooth, I was ripping open a bar of cookie dough in my teeth like a heathen in the Walmart parking lot because I wanted to eat sugar. Those logs of cookie dough are tied with metal. Oh, God, yeah, that would, yeah. Confuse it with plastic. Man, yeah, that's a rough mix-up. I had a buddy who cracked a tooth by eating a piece of sushi. Every time I share the story, people are like, what? And I'm like, yeah, the density of something, even if it's a soft object, if things are like compacted enough, like that can absolutely cause some damage. I recently broke a tooth a little because I rolled bad during D&D and immediately chose to chew the dice. Oh, yeah. Adding insult to injury, quite literally. I chipped this tooth and I was like having a freak out about it, and then I was like, whatever, it kind of makes me. So I hope that me being someone who puts my face in front of literally thousands of people a day gives you a little bit of confidence in any of your own chipped teeth journeys. And if you decide to get yours fixed, there's nothing wrong with that either. It's your freaking face. Do whatever you want, you know? Me personally, though, I'm chilling for now. If it gets bad enough, maybe I'll fix it at some point. But I have friends in dentistry who are like, nah, you're fine, dude. Just do your thing. Hey, got the air duct going. We were in the middle of this cave in the third area of the game, I believe. I'm a certified veneer hater, mostly because of misinformation about them. That's fair. They're a weird procedure to begin with, right? Squeebles, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Also love how job insurances sometimes don't cover the things you're most likely going to have issues with just by working there. Yeah, feet and knees in retail, stuff like that. All that shit is just garbo. It is a poopy thing, in my opinion. Uh-oh, why'd the game freeze? Oh, it didn't. I was apparently clinging to this. I didn't know I could even grab that. Now I know. That's as high as I can get, huh? Dude, that's like as high as I can get, apparently, dude. What the Smushy doing? He's smushing. He coming home. And fun fact, I found out my crown glows a different color under blacklight compared to the rest of my teeth. Yeah, so that was like a common thing. I remember my orthodontist and my dentist both told me that was a thing that can happen. Is the material they used back then to make like fillings and caps and stuff like that sometimes would glow different in blacklight, and I immediately ran home and tried that when I was a kid. And I remember someone like my caps on my teeth did that. It was really weird. Mine does the same thing. Yeah, so that was like a big thing in like the 90s. I don't know how long it went on because I haven't thought about it really since I was like a kid in the 90s, 2000s. But I wouldn't be surprised if it still happens for people. Wonky teeth are fun, unique, and interesting. Universal you if it isn't hurting you or otherwise affecting your health. I hope you keep your wonky teeth. We don't all need perfectly straight, pearly white teeth. Listen, I know I bring up my friend Ashley Roboto here a lot, but she is a gem and someone that I adore and really enjoy the perspective of. She had a man, derogatory, in her comments who was like, you need to fix your teeth because she has a snaggletooth. And first off, she basically wrote back like, fuck yourself. You don't get to tell me what I do with my body. You're weird, which is everyone's right. But she then shared the story that she intentionally did not get braces to fix her snaggletooth when she was younger because she thought it was cute and made her face unique and her smile unique. And I love that. I think that's really a wonderful way to embrace your unique features. So I dig that mentality of like, yeah, you don't have to, if it is not hurting you, like Ephraim said, if there's no detriment to you having your tooth be like a little bit wonky, what, like, fuck traditional beauty standards and stuff. Like, do your thing. You know? I've always looked very unconventional. I'm okay with it. It's who I am. You need to get rolled by Ash's heat. Rolled by Ash's heat? Oh, that person needs to get, like, rolled. Like, get rolled, loser. Right? Or are you talking about a new thing that she's doing that makes me nervous to see her on Saturday now? She's right, it's wonderful. Truly, though, it really does make her in many ways. All right, we got this old mushroom guy.
This acorn is almost done. Just need to sprinkle a little delicious seasoning on there. I can roast another one for you if you like.
Oh, no thanks.
I'm kind of in a hurry, actually. I have a friend who's trapped in that cave, so I was hoping I'd find some rope to help rescue them.
Oh, I've got some rope around here, but I kind of use it to gather my delicious seasoning.
So, this is seasoning? What's the seasoning stuff?
I don't really know what it is, honestly. I found it growing into the water, and I'm a go with the flow kind of guy.
Punch me in the boob.
Kim,
I've
what
evolved
the
further.
heck?
New sub badge.
You have evolved. New sub badge. Congrats on the gold Eevee badge. Thank you for the 6 months here with Prime. Appreciate you sticking around for so long. Thank you so much for all that support. I have a friend who only has 9 teeth left due to severe health issues. People started treating her like absolute garbage because of it, and she had to get painful procedures to get permanent replacements so she could stop being fully hated on and discriminated against. Yeah, that's really fucked up. That's so weird. It's commonly denied health care. She's still paying off $40,000. God, that's awful. So sorry to your friend. Super glad that you stood by them. I think that anyone who judges others on, like, aesthetics and how they look, like, I'll stoop to the level of making fun of how someone looks if they're, like, ugly on the inside and they go after me on my looks. Then I went, oh, okay, cool. We're in the same territory now. You didn't want to enter into this ring with me. But it's very, very rare, and I always make sure that I do it in a way that it's not going to, like, cause exponential harm beyond that conversation with that person. Maybe it's just because I've always been made fun of for how I look being an Asian person in America, but I really dislike that there's even a beauty standard. It's all made up, first of all, but, like, Jesus Christ, someone having less teeth than you would never, ever affect, like, who they are as a person. I've known people who are missing teeth, like big old gaps in their teeth, who are some of the nicest human beings. I mean, I don't even know why I'm explaining this, because if you need this explained to you, you just don't have empathy. You don't know how to, like, critically think. It's really a very simple concept. So I always find that weird. You know, people, oh, they got greasy hair. Oh, they got, you know, leg hair. They got freaking missing teeth. They got, like, one eye. Who fucking cares, dude? Like, what the hell is that about? That's so weird. It's very odd. But that said, yeah, I'm glad that they've got a friend like you to stand by them and champion for them and stuff. It's good. I'll let you know. I chipped my tooth in 2020, right? And I started telling people about it, and people started noticing it in pictures of me and videos of me and stuff. And even, like, people who used to be part of my fandom here on the internet started treating me different for it. And, like, not being as into me because I wasn't, like, oh, perfect teeth, perfect smile kind of shit. Like, I got some weird DMs when I chipped my tooth. I got some really fucking weird messages. Very odd. And it's just like, what's it to you, man? This isn't your face or your smile. It's like, yeah, sure, you have to look at it, but you don't control it. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Weirdo. Preaching to the choir, but it's also nice to vent about this with like-minded people. It really is. It's so weird. Yeah. Aesthetics are important to people who are just, like, I don't know if they're just simple or they're, like, just stupid. They're stupid. Like, I mean, they're stupid to a certain degree, like emotionally kind of stupid, you know? It's just very odd. Sorry that happened. Nah, it didn't affect me. I just went, wow, these people are actually dumb. I don't want them in my community anyway. I don't want someone that fucking stupid in my community who's like, oh, you dyed your hair. That's so weird. Okay, cool. Your mom and your dad don't talk when they're in the same room. I think that's weird. And then I can tell that that's how they raised you. Like, dude, shut up. People on the internet make me feel so normal, right? It could always be worse kind of thing. That's why, like, even when I have disagreements with, like, people in this community, I, like, remind people, like, I am not mad at you. We're still part of the same community. We still align a majority of the time. And differences are what make us individuals. And that's it. It's fine. But, like, when people, like, insulted my smile because I had, like, a chipped tooth, I was like, first off, it's not even that bad. And second off, like, what's it to you, dude? What the fuck is it to you? That's very bizarre, bro. You know? Incoming bad joke. I'm so sorry. My mom and dad don't talk when they're in the same room either, but that's because my dad's... Jesus! God, Linda! June, yeah, no, that's so true, June. Reminds me of that one TikTok that's like, bullying doesn't even make any sense. Why are you mad that I'm ugly? Yeah. What's it to you? Why do you have the, like, mental skill issue where me having some sort of issue is now your issue? What does that even mean? Bro, go deal with your own crap. Go deal with your problems. I know you got them. Thanks, everyone. I'll be here all week. Linda, thank you. Reba tells those jokes all the time, and I'm like, girl, I know you say I can laugh, but I feel bad. Literally anytime any of my friends who have, like, dead parents, dead relatives, whatever, make those jokes, I'm like, God! Anyway, we're here with Go With The Flow guy. I tried tasting it, and now I can't eat anything without it. Alright, so this guy's neurodivergent as fuck, because this is me with, like, oh man, I have sriracha ketchup. I'm gonna eat that on everything for the next 6 months, and then hate it. And then go back to it 3 months after. Lady J, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. God. Just thinking about it even. Delicious seasoning.
Maybe we can help each other. Would you need that rope if I got you more of this seasoning stuff?
You mean do all the hard work for me? In exchange for my rope? I like the sound of that. I usually scoop some by lowering a bucket in the water with my rope. But you're probably a better swimmer than me. So I'd just say, grab that bucket and dive in there to scoop some.
All right, cool. Yeah, I can do that. See you, man. 600, bro. We're going to be here all week. Oh, my gosh. I have to go to bed. Oh, my God, yes. Please go get... Anyone who needs to get rest. I mean, we are late night gang, and it is late. Please take care of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I hope that in 6 hours, please get some really restful sleep. I hope those 6 hours are good for you. Me with sweet and sour sauce right now. No, so fair, though, Brookie. It's so good. So delicious. I'd put that shit on so much. All right. We dive. Oh, wait. I got to go to the dive shrine first. That's right. Each area, you have to activate the diving ability. Which is kind of weird that it doesn't stick around the whole time, but I guess there's lore reasons. Maybe programming reasons. I always love your voice acting. Well, thank you, Tiny Pastel Unicorn. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Oh, it's just like this pond scum. I see. It's like pond scum. Floating about. 6 hundo. We can do this then. Already at a hundo. I'm trying to stay up until 3 a.m. EST for a pre-order that I really want. I'm staying here for a bit. Well, I appreciate having you here. Thank you again for supporting the stream and vibing. Hope it's been fun for people. Really grateful for all the conversation tonight. It's very, very good. Everyone's been super respectful, really cool and nice. Really appreciate it. Lots of funny jokes tonight as well. Yeah, what's the pre-order, Becca? Let us know, damn. I'm glad you're treating yourself, too, after all you've done. I'll post progress in Discord after stream. Oh. Oh, you're crocheting a bag. I missed the first message. Cool. Yeah, can't wait to see the progress. So I don't always, like, react to everyone's posts in the Discord. It's just, like, hard for me these days to even be around, kind of. But I appreciate those of you who are understanding of that. Thank you. I don't know why I held out the word those of you as those of you. But who knows? Maybe this is a breakthrough for me. I'm learning English. Looks like I collected 600 of these. 606, actually, bro. Cool. I got 6 other Girbeaglys reacting. God, do you ever? Sometimes you just gotta... Sometimes I just say a word silly, hoping it will be as funny to other people as it is to me. To say it. Like, Hello Kitty. Calling her Helen... My thing recently, because Morgan's obsessed with Hello Kitty, is I call her Helen Kitty. And it's funny to me. I don't think it's that funny to Morgan. Sometimes she laughs, very rarely. Or it's like, I mean, God. I don't know why I'm explaining being neurodivergent to other neurodivergent people. Again, preaching to the choir. I don't know if I'll get it, but if I can, I'm trying to get Blooming Waters collection. Oh my God, the 151 Pokemon card collection, Blooming Waters. I'll never see it. It sucks. I don't have the money for it right now, but more than that, it's just like, oh my God, it's going to be... God, it's gonna be scalped to hell, and it really sucks that that's happening because it looks like such a cool collection. So, taken over by a pirate for a full second. No big deal. Yeah. Full government name. Yeah. Surprise, we have outsourced Girbeagly to ourselves. Listen, the power should go back to the people. The means of production should be in the people's hands. I'll say it. You're right. Bringing out her legal name. Did I say Loy or did I say Becca? Shit. Becca, how long have you not been Loy? I don't remember if I sent you this or not, but there's a TikTok where someone started making up slightly incorrect versions of K-pop group names. No, I dig that. You have not sent me that, though. My brother is gonna go to GameStop tomorrow morning to try and get the drop. Good luck. It was sold out online, so most of the people there are gonna be guaranteed their pre-orders, and the store stock is most likely not going to be there at all. This happens with every drop. They did this with fucking... God, I remember when Crown Zenith dropped more recently, but before that with the Champs Path pin collections. I ordered a bunch of those online, and they ran out of stock online. So they had to offer me a refund, which was really annoying. But they constantly oversell and understock at GameStop, unfortunately. I work at a game store and the Pokemon scalping's so bad. It's terrible. I wish there was a way that you would be allowed to say no to someone. I know that some stores have, like, limits where it's like, oh, you can buy, like, 2 or 4 units at a time or whatever. But, like, yeah. It's out of control. It really blows that people do that and ruin other people's fun. You learned that lesson last drop, so he's more prepared this time. Good luck to him. It's not going to be at most of the big box stores either. It's going to be really hard to find. So... Production to the people, we are all Girbeagly and this is our stream. Let me play the game for chat. Thresher, welcome back. Good to see you here.
Looks like I got enough of that, delicious seasoning.
I can already taste it. Thanks, little mushroom.
No problem. Is it alright if I have that rope now?
It's all yours.
Found some old string. Great for rescuing. Yay. Let's go get our friend out of the hole.
Thank you, and enjoy your seasoning.
You know I will.
Great. I don't ever want to talk to you again. That was weird. I'll say it. I'll say it, bro. Oh, I think I have to go. Yeah, and then in this little cave opening, I can't go the way I came from. I'm so upset that most of the stores that had them released them early with practically no notice to fans. Honestly, the no notice to fans is to help combat the scalping. A lot of retailers are doing that on purpose, or they're instructed by Pokemon directly to do that. So as frustrating as that is, sometimes it does work out better for distribution variety, but it's frustrating they have to do that at all because of the scalpers, right? Trying an online retailer that has it online only, but I still don't think I'm going to be quick enough to grab it if there's even stock. Yeah, there's a couple good sites out there that will, like, sell that kind of stuff. In, like, exclusive drops, like retailer drops, like reseller drops and stuff. But not nearly enough. It really sucks. Because even official Pokemon partners, like distributors, are offered and guaranteed only a limited amount of units. So like your local card shops that have a direct link to the Pokemon company and they get their shipments directly from those warehouses only are able to stock so many per the regulations that Pokemon has in place. It's hard. It's a bummer to see a hobby that I've loved since I was literally a child be destroyed by a bunch of men who just want to make like a couple $100 quick because they're, I don't know, idiots. But it's a bummer. Anyway. They stock even less when there's stinkier sets because then people don't buy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's a really rough like supply demand type of razor's edge that they're walking as well. Very odd. The one good thing, I mean, it doesn't apply to Blooming Waters because it's a 151 set, so people are going to be extra feral because they haven't done a 151 reprint recently, and it was a very popular set. I even have some unopened from 151 because I'm like, I don't know, like when I'm going to see this shit again. But I want to open it at some point, which I think will be fun. But yeah, it's with the newest set at least, they are promising that for Prismatic with all the Eevee stuff, because Eevee EV mania is so big in the Pokemon world, right? Those of us who are actual fans of the franchise love EV stuff. Those of us, or those people who aren't into it, know that it will go a lot to fans, so they try to scalp it, which really sucks. But Pokemon's already addressed that they're going to do a big reprint of Prismatics to hopefully stop the scalping epidemic going on. So please don't buy, if you see Prismatic Evolution out there in the wild, at like a card store or someone trying to flip it on eBay or something, do not buy it at an elevated price. I know the FOMO is bad right now. You want to get your hands on all the cards. Do not buy it at the elevated price. There will be a reprint at some point where you can buy it at retail price, at store price, and not have to give fucking Gregory from fucking Montana $100 extra because he was a piece of shit that shoved over a child to grab extra Prismatic Fates ETBs or something. So there you go. The Prismatic Evolution sets are wild right now. I'm not buying any. Yep. I'm really lucky that Pokemon sent me some directly. I tallied it up off of secondhand sites. What I opened for you guys on stream the other day, that was 18 packs worth. But the sealed products themselves, the ETBs, the poster collections, whatever, they sent me like $300 something worth of Pokemon product if I were to flip it, which I would never do. And I opened it here, and we maybe pulled like $45 of cards, but we had a fun stream out of it. And I'd rather have that than hold on to something that a bunch of douchebags are artificially inflating on the market. So, thank you. Big shout out to Pokemon for that. Really great of them to do that. So, I'm not even a Pokemon person. I just one day went to get a holographic Mewtwo card that my nephew tricked me into trading to him when we were kids. Want to get back. Oh, yo, me with old school Magic cards. I had this bully on my street growing up who gaslit me into thinking that an entire box of Pokemon Magic cards that he had were worth the same as I had pulled one of the rarest Magic cards in the current set that was going on at the time. And I didn't know it because I was like a 7 or 8 year old kid or something, 9-year-old kid. And he was like, dude, what's better, that one card, or do you want like these 100 cards I got? And he traded me the 100 cards, and they were all bulk cards that were worth like 2 cents each. So I got ripped off big time. And he was an older kid. He was like a 14-year-old picking on a 9-year-old for some reason. Probably because I was the only Asian kid on my stream or my street. I got ripped off. I told my parents about it. I was crying, I remember, when I found out, because he was like, oh, you're a sucker, you're a loser. And my parents called his parents, and his parents were just not present, not very upstanding people. And they were like, oh, your kid's fault for being stupid, and like hung up on my parents, and I never got my card back. I was really sad. Sad. Really, really sad. Yeah, shocker that the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Yeah. Made that guy never feel a cool person. He was a kid, so I hope he grew up and became a better person, but it is one of my like, oh man, kind of stories. So, very sad. Anyway.
Please, tell me you figured out how to get me out here. I found some rope, actually. Yes. Yes. But, I don't think I can pull you up. I'm so light, though? I don't know. It might be best if I tie to a rock. Fine.
Alright. Someone did that to me on a Holo Gen 1 Venusaur. God, that is awful. I'm so sorry, Naray. That's the worst. You said that's why you give me so many gifted subs. Is you feel the similar existential pain or trauma.
I feel free. Yep. Just don't fall in again. Kind mushroom, thank you for saving me. I'm eternally in your debt. Oh, no worries.
It's like the frickin' claw machine aliens in Toy Story.
We are eternally grateful.
Sure, that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? You know.
One issue, however, how will I climb my way to the exit? Oh, right. I still have my old pair of rusty hooks. I don't even really need them anymore, so you can take them.
Cute, fun. Yeah, Smushy has a Christmas light as a headlamp. Yep.
I don't believe it.
Chungi lives again. Fuck my stupid Chungi life. Big Chungi.
Thank you. No problem. I'll meet you outside. Where I will be reborn. Be careful.
I love Chungy. Chungy. Chad, are you feeling Chungy? Oh wait, that's where I came from. Where do you come from? Where do you go? Oh yeah, that's right, I can do double jumps now. Sick. Sick. Whoopee and Chungy. I'm feeling, you know, my Chungy life. My Chungus life. Pretty good. Right now. Overall. I mean, not really. But, you know, we persist. Watermelon! Oh, fun. I forgot what voices I gave these guys. I think they were, like, really haughty voices. Oh, hey, Smushy.
My hero returns. Welcome back. Hey, everyone. Looks like the picnic already started.
Oh, sorry about that. My friend Chungy got a little hungry and... Chungy. Chungy-eyed Joe.
I was ravenous when I made it out of the cave. It had been so long since I ate anything. Weren't you only stuck in there for like 20 minutes? Yes, isn't it awful? Well, glad to see you're back safe.
Thank you, Smushy. Thank you both. I'm sorry I freaked out earlier. I just really wanted to hang out today. Listen, I'm sorry about saying I was busy. I kind of lied. You lied? We live together. We do stuff together every day. I guess I just wanted a little alone time today. But it was wrong of me to lie about it. I'm really, really sorry. I'm a little sad that you lied to me, but I understand. I guess I'm just afraid of losing my big brother. But maybe that fear is making me too clingy and jealous, and I should have just let you have some alone time. So, I forgive you.
I forgive you too. You brought us this delicious food.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Chunky and I made some more fun plans for the day. We're gonna head home first so I can show them around.
Take me to your lair. I've been told it's very nice.
Oh, that sounds fun. Glad you made a new friend, little bro.
You two have fun.
We will.
Farewell, my hero.
God. Yeah. They're capybaras. Yeah, we got some cappies.
I think that went well.
Totally. He doesn't seem mad anymore. Plus, he has a friend aside from me and my sister, which has never happened. So I'd say it went very well.
Speaking of your sister, we still gotta find her, right?
Yep. She couldn't have gone that far, though. Hop on my back and we can go look for her. Yeah, I forgot what his sister was doing. But I suppose we'll find out together, mate. Alright, accelerating the capybara. The capybara, a large amphibious rat. Oh, this is nice, going under the bridge. And best buddies. Best buddies, baby! Now, this is pod racing. I already made that joke last time, but I had to make it again. There's sister. Hello! Sacred home. Ah, hey.
Huh? Why'd you follow me here? You better not mess this up again.
Mess what up? My sand sculpture. I'm trying to make a new one, since he destroyed my last one. I told you I was sorry. It was an accident, I promise. Anyways, I saw others were building sandcastles over here, so I thought it would be the perfect place to try again. This area is sand sculpture friendly, okay? Okay, calm down.
Do you need some help building yours?
Oh yeah, we could help you build your new one. Well, I do need help finding an important piece to my sculpture. What is it? Something magical. Whoa, I heard rumors of these sacred orbs found on this island. Apparently they can bring your creations to life. I don't think that's possible. Sounds amazing. Smushy's like, oh no, I'm gung-ho. Yeah, the flower, the little water lily, so cute. You can control the capybara. This is amazing. Yeah, I missed the last Smushy stream. This is incredible. It's great. Such a cute game. It is. I have no idea where they are, though. Just leave that to us. Your big brother and I can find them. Okay, yeah. What do these things look like? Well, I'm not entirely sure.
You said they're orbs, right?
Yeah. I heard there's one on this island, too.
Works for me. I'll look for one.
And I'll look for the other. Maybe I can sniff it out. Quit bragging about how powerful your nose is. I wasn't even...
I'll be back with the orbs.
Smushy's like, I'm out of here, bruh. I'm gonna go find that thing. Let me jump on that thing. What's that? Little coin? Cute, cool, neat. Who's that? There's a little bug guy building a sandcastle. It's cool. Can I jump on it? Yes, I'm standing on it. Hello.
Hee. Can't wait till everyone sees my latest creation. Are you making sand sculptures too? Oh yeah, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be stylish. It's gonna be sandy. Whoa, sounds like a masterpiece. It will be.
All right, great. Who are you? Who are you?
Excuse me.
What's up?
Do you know anything about a sacred orb?
Oh, yeah. There's one at the top of the island. Or at least, it's supposed to be up there.
What do you mean?
Our elder was freaking out this morning, saying how this is the end for us. Blah, blah, blah.
That sounds, pretty serious.
She's always doing this. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, she mentioned something about the sacred orb. Oh, yeah. Apparently, it's unreachable now.
Fantastic.
Yeah, something about the corruption spreading. It's not very knowledgeable on these mystical and I'm not very knowledgeable on things mystical and spiritual. So you may want to talk to her about it. She's got a big flower growing on her head, so you'll know her when you see her.
All right, thanks anyways.
Okay, so not like the flower hat that Cappy has, but actually growing. All right, that's fine. Hashtag Smushy find orbs, yeah.
Bounce on it. Crazy style.
God, I do love that sound. It's a good sound. That was probably the best thing that came out of Nosferatu meme talk. Very good. It was really accurate. Thank you. I say it at least 5 times a day. Like, no joke. Like, regularly in our house.
You must bounce on it. Crazy style.
Oh, wait, we have new mushroom. Nice, okay. Hello? What is this one? Mycology journal. This is a Clarivaria zolingri. About this mushroom. I believe you. Oh, I know. Make no mistake, this is neither coral nor antlers, but indeed a fascinating little fungus. It stands out gracefully with its violet colors and branching fruit bodies, but will become a dull gray-brown color as it ages. Clarivaria zolingri is incredibly rare and should only be gathered for research purposes. In other words, do not disturb this friend. Smushy notes.
Wow, mushrooms really do come in all shapes and sizes, but this one is really different from most. I wonder if it knows how unique it is. Or maybe it thinks all mushrooms look like this, and I'm the weird one.
Could be. Oh, what a fun guy. You're so right, Xander. So pretty. I think most mushrooms would be a lot prettier if, like, a majority of them didn't have, like, crazy toxins or taste like shit. Oh, this is the leader. Take us to your leader. First, I want to explore over here. Then I will talk to the leader. Then I will do that thing. How we feeling, by the way, chat? Has tonight been okay? Let me know. 8's in chat if you're vibing. Let me know. If you don't hit 8, that's okay, too. I'll improve next stream. It will be even better. I promise you. We have a lot of fun stuff planned. It's going to be good. Yeah. Sorry to call people out of lurk. Just hoping I'm doing things in a fun way tonight. 800? Better than racism, yeah. Let's go. Guys, chat. Stream's better than racism tonight. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's the standard I set, and every time I go live, before the camera connects to OBS, I just look in it, I go, stare at myself in the viewfinder. Tonight, better than racism. Better than racism. You can do it. You can do it. Some slip-ups every now and then, but you can be better than racism. That's what I do. Talk myself up. We finally did it. Finally a stream that was better than racism. Let's go, chat. Hell yeah. Tonight, as if your streams aren't always better than racism. Starfish, hello, hi. No, you're allowed to laugh at that, because, God, can you imagine if I did that before every stream? Guys. Man, oh man. I got a lot of white people in my community, and I really got to prove to them that my stream is actually better than racism so that they don't start using racism as much. I got to convince them I'm the voice that will get through to them.
Ah, I've been expecting you, Smushi.
Didn't even get the name right, bro.
Whoa, how do you almost know my name? The spirit of the forest has shared much about you, yet their voice has gone quiet as of recent. I fear it has to do with these sacred shrines.
Imagine ending a stream and being like, this wasn't one that was better than racism. Yeah. Smosh mention? Let's go, Smosh Pit. Guys, if I get to be on Smosh Pit at some point, too, I'll probably cry. It'd be fun.
Do these shrines have the sacred orb? Oh, so this is what you seek. We place these colorful stones on each shrine like this one here. But the sacred orb is an ancient relic we found long ago, so we placed it on our shrine closest to the sun.
Praise the sun. Oh my god, are we serious? We have a organic freaking Dark Souls reference in Smushy Come Home? Nice. I'm happy with that. Praise the sun. Yeah.
Would it be okay if I took it for something?
Of course you can, Smushy.
Oh, it's Smushy.
The orb is not ours to hoard. It has knowledge and power to spread for all. So you may take it, but I'm afraid the path to the orb is gone.
How come?
A corruption has found its way to our peaceful island, and it is our doom.
Maybe there's a way to get rid of it?
Perhaps. Maybe this is why the spirit of the forest spoke to you. You're our protector.
I'm just going to try and get the orb, but I'll see what I can do.
I like this character. They're insane. Yeah, Dark Souls Granny, right? Yeah. Absolutely wild. This is when The Sims referenced... This is like when The Sims referenced Baldur's Gate 3. I love a good game crossover. I love little nods. I like little references. I like inspirations to things. And it's... Amongst game devs, it's like one of my favorite things. It's like one of the cutest things. Smosh Mouth podcast episode where you and Damien go on to talk about voice acting and memes, and Amanda and Shane... With Amanda and Shane. Oh my god. Don't... Listen. Good God. Don't bother anyone. But also, please know that you're manifesting my dreams as well with that. Like, oh my god. I'm never going to bother, like, the connections that I have. Like, hey, you know, who would be a good guest for your podcast on Smosh? Me. Never going to do that, but god, that's manifesting a dream of mine right there. Where there's original souls. God, that would be so fun. I would love to go on that podcast. Y'all know all I know how to do is just rant and rave and yap. So, honestly, like, that, yeah, that is a dream. Real, true dream. Ooh, this is pretty up here. Teaching a man about KFC Portugal would be so funny. God, it would. It'd probably get Damien to laugh, too. Him and I have pretty similar senses of humor about a lot of things, I've noticed. Manifest, but don't bother, because we'd probably annoy them into banning me. Yeah, they'd be like, who's the Girbeagly guy? And Damien would be like, oh, I know him. He's pretty cool. And they'd be like, Damien, are you sure? And then they'd like, see what I've been up to. Like, bothering them. And then they'd be like, oh, maybe not. He changed his mind. I think you would be so funny on one of my favorite call-in advice podcasts. I would love to do that, too. I've been on a few podcasts over the years, and they're always really fun. Alana and Ethan did one for a little bit called, like, Orange Cargo or something like that. I can't remember what it was called. But that was really fun. We were talking about, like, relationships and romance and, like, love languages. It was a really cool episode. That was years ago. I haven't gotten invited onto a podcast in a while, but I feel like as my legacy spreads because of the good word of this community, and you guys, like, sharing my content and clipping things and telling your friends to show up and everything like that, like, we're getting the enthusiasm back in the community, which is really nice. We got, like, a lot of new viewers who I hope enjoy their times here. I hope that it's better than racism, right? Like, I hope that word spreads around. I'm a yapper, and I just get invited to some fun podcasts. I really, really want to go on Sad Boys. But, again, I've talked about that before, where I need to up my clout game, not in like an artificial or bad way, but like because I want that to be worth it for them. Like they're running a business in many ways, and I want them to get some benefit out of inviting a guest like me onto the show. And I'm not exactly the world's biggest or most relevant creator at the moment, so we'll get there. We'll work up to it. But I'm excited for whenever those days happen. That's going to happen this year. You find a perfect person hilarious, and you'd be a fantastic guest. Damien and Jarvis have both been on it. Ooh, fun. Good word. I think we just lightly drag you like we do here, or complain about you dragging us in return, and people go, oh, sick. I love mutual bullying. Yeah. It's a good way to advertise the community, for sure. It's like I get into like debates and arguments with you guys, and then I like dunk on you, and then I'm like, no, don't feel bad, though, because it's literally just a joke. And that's how it is. Who needs relevance when you're better than racism? That's true, though. Some podcasts aren't. Girbeagly, better than racism. New merch. God. That'd be the worst. Oh, I actually have to smash these? I thought these were like little fart things I had to stay away from, but I think these are the corruption, I guess. Oh, they are. They cause like little flowers to grow. That's cute. I dig it. I do. I like that a lot. All right. You dunk on us, but we return the energy tenfold because we tend to outnumber you. That is very true. I don't think I'll sometimes win debates by being like, no, guys, like, I'm not joking. I actually know what I'm talking about. But for the most part, I mean, there's never any bad feelings. There's never any hard feelings. But chat still convinces themselves that they've won because there are so many more of you than there is of me. There's nothing I can really do about it either. It just, you guys get to believe whatever reality you've invented in your head in the moment. And I just am like, oh, cool, I'm outnumbered. Oh, yeah, don't put a waterfall in your game unless there's something cool behind it. So true. Chat is always right. In your reality, you really are, I think. Collective Delulu moments with chat, yeah. Like, truly, though. Oh, man. Like how we are Girbeagly. Stop. Unreal. I'm still annoyed. Not annoyed. I'm very grateful for it. But those of you, having people tip me while I was offline last night when I've been like, y'all can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Good Lord. Who's this guy? What the? Huh? Oh, it's like a big giant slug with corruption on him. That's sad. We are Girbeagly and Shira. Oh my gosh, at the same time. It was for the bit. It's, oh God, it's very nice. Thank you. Again, thank you for tipping. Thank you very, very much. I ran out of the black yarn I was using for my bag, and the only other black yarn I have is like a slightly different texture and color. But I don't want to go to Michael's tomorrow for more yarn. I'm going to go insane. It really sucks when there's like small differences in things, right? Inconsistency. Hello, Girbeagly number 1. This is good to stop. No, I can't do this. That's it. Wait, I didn't see. Wait, hold up. First off, thank you to those of you who humored Ethan and actually tipped when he was like, guys, this stream, get Brian to more subs than I have. Like 600 or whatever he has. That is the goal, by the way. That is not, it's half a joke goal, but like, God, how funny would it be if I get to call Ethan, like FaceTime Ethan, and be like, hey, man, chat just, why am I pretending to hold the phone? I have one. Hey, man, chat, and I just surpassed your community's sub count. How's that? We get to hear him react live. That would be kind of funny. I think that's a good goal. We could get there. It's on the road to 1,000 for him and I playing Rocket League together anyway. And then it barely passed us hitting 500 for Evil Baldur's Gate run. And then it's almost to Girl Week, right? It's like very close to the 700 for Girl Week. Got to break the subathon record and get 19K. Did Ethan have 19K? Wait, what? 19K? Holy shit. Wasn't it 1900? Not 19K. That. Oh, you mean for Kai. Right? No, 18K. Oh, Ethan got 18,000 subs during the subathon. And bro's not paying for my plane tickets to go see him later this year? What the fuck? You know, the last time I had 4-digit sub count was like 2022. Bro. And I've never done a subathon in my entire life. That was just out of the goodness of people's hearts. That's crazy, dude. Unreal. No, now we really got to beat a sub count. Now we really have to. We got to be like, guess what? Oh, that's wild. I was just going to click over here because I wanted to see how close we were to the tip goal. Damn, y'all put in some work on the tip goal today, too. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We have a new tip goal. Those who didn't see, we're going to do a cute community thing. It's going to be a video game, your video game character fashion show. So there's going to be, like, if you play, like, The Sims, if you play Baldur's Gate, if you play, like, Infinity Nikki, whatever games have, like, fun clothing options, Animal Crossing, dress up your character, take a screenshot, and I'll have once we hit the tip goal, I'll have a special channel in the Discord where you can upload pictures, and then we'll get to look at everyone's cute characters together on stream. I think it's going to be adorable. So that's the current tip goal. So for those who missed earlier in the stream, that's what we're aiming for with the tip goal. Very good. Thank you everybody again for the support tonight, though. Like, everyone's been great. Guess you just got to do one? I don't know. Subathons, like, stress me out. I don't ever want to, like... This is not commentary about other people's subathons. I think it's absolutely fine that people do them. I think it's a very normalized thing, especially here on Twitch. What is happening?
Hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Thank you very, very much, Alex. I appreciate that. Can we put in multiple? We'll discuss it once it's earned. We'll figure it out. We'll plan it out together. But multiple will probably be fine. What is that? $10 alert has always been that. It's the most annoying sound in the world from Dumb and Dumber. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate that a lot. Can we get some hype and some pride for the support on the stream? For me, personally, and this comes from within, so again, this is not judgment outwardly towards any other streamer because it's so normalized on Twitch. And I think that this viewer culture expects it and accepts it. But, like, for me, if I did a subathon, I would not be able to shake the feeling that I was pressuring you into giving, like, a lot. Like, giving and giving and giving. Whereas for me, it's like, yeah, I set, like, a daily sub goal. Like, recently it's been 69, just to, like, make up for all the days that we've missed the normal 25 mark. But normally I have it set to 25 because I calculated if I get 25 subs in a day, that's going to cover everything I needed to cover, and I don't have to ever pressure anyone in the community to give me more than that. 25 a day is great. I mean, 25 subs a day is my rent and my bills, and then I just get to do this indefinitely. So that's where I'm at with all that kind of thing. That said, we do have, like, informal subathons in some ways of sub goals and tip goals, where we've unlocked a lot of really great incentives, and I hope that keeps people coming back and enjoying whether you're able to give or not. I want it to be something where people give when they feel like they want to support the stream. If they go, whoa, dude, yeah, wow, cool, really fun stream. You did the, like, freaking pumpkin spice latte taste test on stream the other month. Wow, really worth supporting. This was way better than racism. That's my own personal philosophy for me. So if the content is worth supporting, people will support it, hopefully. And that's that. So that's just my own takeaway. That's it. I think if I ever had like 19,000 subs, I would probably pass away. I would simply pass away. I'd go, cool, wow, I'm taking Morgan on vacation. Like, we're going to finally have a real vacation for the first time in years. Totally fair. I think if you did anything, a sub-month goal might work. Same idea as the daily, but over a larger time span. Yeah, so, I mean, we have, like, the total sub bar, and this obviously slips back, but I'd rather have this be transparent than, like, how many subs we got in the month, because sometimes there's going to be, like, months where it does slip way back and we miss a goal. It's why these are normally typically, like, harder things to hit, is because the sub goal bounces back and forth. But if I just set it as, like, oh, we need this many in a month, sometimes I slip out of, like, the good range of I can afford my life, if that makes sense. Great incentives like Overwatch 2 or Rocket League at 1,000 subs. Yes. And again, I promise, Overwatch is going to happen. I just have not... God, everyone's been so busy this year. It's like setting these things up it's so hard to do. Plus, no one wants to play Overwatch right now. Come on. You're always better than racism in my eyes. Thank you. You guys go tropical or more non-conventional vacations? Combo. We do both. Sometimes we'll go. I mean, we've been down to Mexico a few times, which is really fun. We'll go out to LA to see friends sometimes as a vacation. Sometimes we'll do stuff more in our own neighborhood, like do like a staycation type of thing. One time we went to freaking Cambridge, Canada, which is like, there's nothing there. It's like a small town with like a mall and like a movie theater and a bunch of nice restaurants. Not even that nice. I mean, they were just like good, hole-in-the-wall family mom-and-pop restaurants. But like, they were great, right? I remember we crossed the border on that trip, and the border crossing person was like, why exactly are you going there? And we were like, we don't know. We just found like a really cheap place to stay there. And they were like, yeah, most people don't go there for like a little trip. So that's interesting. And we were like, yeah, you know, we're whatever. So totally makes sense. It was just a potential idea instead of some of that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, I really do. I really, really, yeah. The subathon also, yeah, would be a fuck ton of work. You're absolutely right. To set up all the incentives, the goals, everything. I have a hard enough time doing, I mean, we do subathons. My version of a subathon is we're raising money not for me. We're raising money for charity. May, the month of May is I do wacky incentives. I exhaust myself all month long, having all these incentives and funny, goofy things I do on stream every day of the month. And we raise money for kids with cancer, because that is much more important to me than me doing a silly job where I play video games. So that's where I put all my effort and energy. But I always appreciate, you know, input from the community. This is never a bad thing to do. So thank you. Honestly, I love small Ontario towns. That's so fair. Yeah, it was like really quaint. It was very fun. And then it was funny. I was texting Ashley while we were there, because we were gonna go like see her and Max after we were done, and she was like, "I know what town you're in," and it's like, "No way, that's great." The mom and pop hole in the wall restaurants is what you want. Yes, I prefer those. You get a little bit of a better taste of like what local food is like. Yo, what's up, that weirdo? I just got done driving 12 hours and reached the place I'm staying at for vacation. St. Jude is amazing. It is wonderful. Also, glad to hear that you made it safe. As someone who's also done double-digit hour road trips with Morgan to get to places that we were vacationing to, because we could have not been able to afford plane tickets many times in our lives. Glad you made it safe. And I hope that you have a lovely trip. I'm so glad you don't have to be in the car. You can kick back and enjoy yourself. Have fun. Truly. All right. Who's this guy?
Ugh! Hello? Are you okay? I feel awful. What happened to you? Something. I ate something bad, I think. Now it's all over me. You ate something bad? I poisoned myself, and now I'm done for. Farewell, cruel world. Relax. I'm sure there's a way to get this poison off of you. It won't come off. It loves me too much. I don't think that's how poison works, but it looks like it's outside of you, so maybe there's a way to wash it off. No, this is the end for Sluggy. Farewell, cruel. Stop! Huh? You can't give up now. Just because you got sick doesn't mean you're done for. It doesn't? Nope. I'll find a way to wash it off. So just don't go anywhere and behave yourself, okay? Okay.
Go. Oil? It's the corruption that was being talked about, but it could be oil. Might end up being oil. I stood on Sluggy's head. Glad to be off the road. Yeah, I bet. I mean this with love. What is that? He's a big slug covered in, like, whatever this world is calling corruption. Which, again, could be oil. Big oil does cause a lot of issues in the world. So smart with crochet? Do tell. What'd you do? Did you have a gamer moment, perhaps? Okay, hitting all these weird... What's that over there? I'm too curious. Oh, it wasn't anything... it's just a pipe. Oh, I thought that was like something really cool and special. That's alright. I was thinking naked mole slug. I mean, yeah, kinda. Alright. No progress lost. We're good. Alright, hit the button. And then we keep going up, I guess. Dude, this game's so cute. I'm so glad I also have these climbing hooks now. All leveled up. Leveled up on a Thursday night, baby. Ooh, narrow passage. Ew! Fart gas everywhere. Nope. The game doesn't want me to go this way, which means, of course, I'm gonna go this way. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. Oh, it doesn't even hurt me. Okay, never mind. Looked like a pee-pee in the wall. I'm not sure if that's what it looked like. I'll go ahead. I'll say, to me, at least, and you live your own truth, but, like, to me, I don't know what pee-pees you've seen. You know? It's from Chat's Farts. No, I believe that. Y'all are kind of stanky sometimes. Alright. Nowhere else to go in here? What do the boxes say? Ancient incense. White sage. Oh no, I shouldn't be burning that then. That's a closed practice. I know that much about spirituality. I don't know what PPs you've seen. Yeah? That's not that weird of a thing. I mean, I don't. I literally don't. Like, you might have seen PPs I could only dream of, chat. I could only imagine in my fondest dreams, you know? So, yeah. Was that it? Did I hit all the... Oh! Alright, no fall damage. Oh! Okay, what did that do? Oh, I was supposed to drop and smash through that, guaranteed. With my big fat ass. Let's go. There's a rock missing here, too. Alright. Fair. You really built on that? What do you mean? What do you mean I really built on that? Life's all about building. Life's all about comings and goings. And PPs are involved in that sometimes. Where am I going? I guess I'm going just up here again? PPs I can only imagine. Yeah. Listen. Don't let someone shame you out of whatever dreams you have. Alright? If you have an active imagination, it just means that you are highly insightful and creative. People try to shame you for that, but it's because they're not as insightful and creative. So if you're like talking about like PPs a lot or whatever, it's just how it goes sometimes, man. Oh, this is huge.
This thing is huge. I'll need something else to break this.
Oh, am I gonna get a new pickaxe? That would be cool. Brian read their own quote in chat and responded to it with more PP talk. Yeah. It's not even a quote. You're the ones quoting me. The mods didn't even make them into quotes. So you're in the wrong chat. I'm in the right. Ooh, shiny. Shiny little stone for my ass. Is there one down here? Yeah, there's a thing. Where do I have to go with this, though? As an honorary Gerb mod? Since when? No. You've been corrupted too much by Ethan's community. We don't do things the way he does here. And we never will. For starters, I talk to my chat and my mods. If there's a problem, my mods go, Brian, look at your DMs. And then I actually read them. For starters. Oh, these are different colors. That's so good, because I'm really good at telling colors apart. That's going to go swimmingly for me. You actually read DMs. I really do. Those look... they could be right. I have no idea. I have no way of knowing until I beg chat to help me. But, well, I got the spirit. Can't wait till summer for watermelon. Ooh, yum. I love a good fresh melon. A watermelon inside of a watermelon. Excuse me. Thank you. Supposed to grab those things, my guy. All right, where's the last one? Is that even a place I can get up to? All right, I'm going to do something risky. I'm going to toss this down. Or not. Now I'm going to... Yeah! No! It Yeah! There we go. So that's down there near the puzzle. And I'm going to try to get up to the other thing. Yeah! The old username? Wait, what? Oh, back when... Yeah, back when people went by different names. Sometimes... Sorry for any jump scares of old government usernames in chat, by the way. From the quote list. Just the way it is something. What the hell? I thought I was making it up there. Alright. So that, maybe there, and that there. Oh my god, chat. I just cured my color blindness. I did it. Ableism defeated. Quopod's dead naming ya? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. This is not our intention here. Dynamite. Alright, Smushy, you better run the hell away from that. That is not... Why would you be... Dead. Actually dead. We can edit the quote if people would like us to as well. Yeah, that too. Yeah. If people want to not be jump scared by their old names, simply ask a mod and the mods can swap those up for you. So that they're attributed to you still on the proper date and everything. Proper game, whatever. But it is something that is more comfortable for you. Hey, Sluggy.
Ah, my body feels happier. And some of this stuff came off.
Alright, so I'm going to have to do that multiple times, apparently. Multiple times, as they say. If you can edit the quotes with my dead name, that would be rad news. Hell yeah, yeah. Yeah. If a mod is okay with doing that right now, that'd be wonderful. Thank you. Smushy got banished to the Shadow Realm by the explosion. Yeah, he would have been dead. Didn't know that was possible? We can. Yep. Voracious Violet, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? Welcome. Doing a little bit of Smushy come home right now. Where's that hole that I could jump off on? Let me jump off on that. All right. Let's line it up. Gamer? Oh, you're too small and light, you little guy. All right.
Looks like some of the poison washed off. How do you feel? I feel a little better, but there's still some on me. Looks like you need one more wash.
Okay. Oh, where do I do that? Do I just... Oh. Is that... No? Maybe I was supposed to stay up there and turn that again? Yeah, bath time. Bath time! But yeah, quotes can be edited, which is really nice. So if you ever need to put in a request the same way that people are like, hey, everyone here, I go by this now. A lot of the times. We adjust. It might take a little bit. Might not be immediate. But we'll do our best as a community of mods. Our small little team of good people. And me. Who's not as good. I'm the evil one. That's right, don't request anything from me, I'll fucking kill you. Where's the... Huh? I need all this fart gas to go away. Because where's the last thing? Brookie, did you update? Thank you. Got the quote list right here. I don't remember how I got to it originally, but I got a bookmark now. Oh, nice! Awesome, thank you. Okay. Girbeagly Evil Run. Yeah, that's me. What of it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, I was supposed to take this out of here. Just get all these fart gases away. Oh, this is cute. I like these little mini games. I'm cleansing, I guess. Morgan burns mugwort for us a lot, and I like the scent of that. apparently if I wanted to smoke it, I could. Toxic streamer is toxic for a reason, when the legitimate reason to dislike the content creator that you're annoyed by walks into the room. Who definitely won't cry on an evil run of Baldur's Gate 3? I think this entire community is just fucked for that stream. I think that we're all just going to regret ever incentivizing it and wanting to do it. It's why, again, it's a sub-goal and not a tip goal. Tip goals are too easy to reach sometimes. Those are easier to reach than a sub-goal that keeps slipping backwards.
I feel alive again.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Brookie. Appreciate that. Boink. But if we do get to 500, yeah, our feelings are going to be hurt a lot.
My fifis will be hurt.
I'll cry a lot. I will. I think there's more than one quote from me. Possible. You know? Girbeagly will give you masochism, but you have to work for it. That Sluggy screamed because he was drowned? No. He like it.
Did you?
Those are concerning to read through. I wish I remembered the context of almost all of them. Like, we started adding context back in, like, 2022, where we were, like, putting the name of the game and, like, attributing who said them. But that said, I don't remember any of the context for, like, most of them. I didn't do anything. I don't know how. Oh, it's all Corey. Oh, thank you, Corey, then. We have context back to 2020. Okay, yeah. So we added context back in 2020, but we straight up, I don't remember any of it. You know, just read that you put cat poop in a quesadilla. I did not. That is not me. That all the poop quesadilla stuff, that was when there was a rare small window of time where I did not have enough control over the community to the point where people were making jokes in the community that were so outside of fucking, like, left field, like, just out of control, where I had to stop stream sometimes and be like, aha, we're all laughing, and then I'd have to, like, change it to, like, I'd be like, guys. Okay, guys. All right, cool. Yeah, really funny jokes right now. Okay, we gotta move on from this. Getting a little bit out of control. People are straight up typing in chat, and this would be back when we had like 200 people in chat, and there would be like, I'd have to be like, people are saying they are leaving the stream right now because they're getting uncomfortable, not at the subjects that we're talking about, but the fucking energy in the chat was so unhinged and like disrespectful to each other. Where people would be like, hey, can we not joke about that thing? And then like 20 people would just like at them and joke to them unintentionally. And I had to be like, we can't do that. We gotta like rein it in a little bit. And like, it did not matter if I was saying that. Chat was just going fucking ballistic and like out of their minds. So again, I joke around here a lot about a lot of this stuff, and I'm like, oh no, that was chat's fault. That was a moment. The poop quesadilla era was a little bit beyond the boundaries of like how far we wanted to take some stuff. That was a very Wild West time in my growth as a content creator, learning how to address my community a little bit more firmly and set limits and boundaries. So yeah, some of the early ones are so good, but I do unfortunately remember those times. Yeah, yep. Now chat is a bunch of normies. Exactly. You're all fucking freaking Poindexter nerd losers. I'm glad we're at a different place now. We have a really good balance now, where sometimes we'll like talk about like a dick for like 15 minutes for no reason, like just like I was making PP jokes earlier. But like then we'll like move it into some talk that's like more serious about like, hey, you don't have to be down on yourself all the time. It's kind of good. It's a good mix. It's like a zoo now. We all still are feral, but kind of domesticated. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not... I think you have to have 238 on the end of quote. I don't think you can have the space in between any commands. There's no spaces in any commands, as far as I know. Here, I'm crocheting and lurking, and then I get insulted. How dare? No, you're fine. Did it work? No. Okay, I was wrong, too. What the hell? I don't know. Tag yourself, are you a Stop. Oh, God. It's so funny. I need a command guide for the quote bot. There are some out there. To Google I go? Yeah, that might be the best shot. Nightbot has a whole FAQ guide, too, for doing this stuff. But thank you for even putting in the effort at all. Appreciate that a lot. Like, thank you. All right. Save me. Oh, yeah. I should probably click the game itself. Wait, why does the game not think it's selected? Hello? Somehow I turned off my controller during all that. All right.
Save me? Yep.
Mods? Yeah. Salutes to the mods for figuring this out. Thank you. Need a strawberry mushy hat stat, right? It's so cute.
Looks like all the poison washed off. How do you feel?
How do I feel? I've never felt more alive. I feel like I can fly.
Whoa, can you?
Well, no. But it feels like it.
I'll take that as a good sign. But what exactly happened to you?
I was just sniffing around for some food. But I came across this weird-looking thing. To be honest, it didn't smell or look good, but I ate it anyways. Immediate regret. It tasted terrible. Then I felt terrible. The whole situation was just terrible.
Well, just don't eat anything suspicious anymore. Got it?
Got it. I vowed to never eat anything suspicious anymore.
Good.
Unless...
Nope. No unless. Just don't do it anymore.
Okay.
Promise?
Promise.
Alright, good.
I'm gonna go look for some food that isn't suspicious.
Alright. Just be safe.
I will.
That was kind of cute. Cute little interaction there. Alright. Wait, the first way Corey tried should have worked? Oh, weird then. Lover mods? We do, though. We do lover mods. And yeah, they're not mids. They're better than mid. Even the mods are better than racism here, guys. You don't get that in every community. Sometimes the content, like, that's a given. But the mods are... They're also better than racism here. It's pretty good. I'll say it. Need to get some rest. Alex, please get some good rest. And good luck recovering from the flu. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Ass. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. Ooh, the special stone. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't like some of these commands sometimes. It's really weird. Very odd. Make sure it's a guide for Nightbot specifically, but it could be outdated as well. I have no idea. I'm so sorry that I don't know either. Why does this look like something I could go down, man? I fell on it with maximum force, and it didn't work. Rude. Alright, we're out of here. Maybe Nightbot hates us tonight? It could be. Does Nightbot need a moment to process an update? Typically not. It's just coded text, so it should just be instantaneous. Very weird it's not working. Ooh, this is pretty. Hello. Found a sacred orb.
Will this orb tell me my future?
Maybe. Cute. Little pond, little moat. Maybe it's a secret path that will help us later. The grate in the ground? I hope so. It's always weird when there's like a design choice that looks like it would be something and then it doesn't actually do anything. The thing I want to do, by the way, is I want to go on that bridge. I want to go on that bridge, like that's a human-sized bridge, as this tiny mushroom. Alright, so I have to go to the weird conspiracy theory lady. But let me actually go see if I can even do that, because that's... Oh, I can't take my capybara ride right now. Alright, I'm swimming. It's not that far. We're going. Gonna jump Nightbot? Me too. Oh, I can't leave the area! Wet capybaras in your area. Sorry. Whoa! Thank you for the little boost. Am I, as a civilian, able to see all the quotes in a list? I'm not sure. I think so, with that link that Brookie put in there. I believe. I believe in a thing called love.
Hi again. I got rid of that weird stuff now. You mean you cleansed the corruption? You truly are our saver, Smushi.
Oh, she actually called them Smushi, the right name. Yeah, there's one. Mystery solved. Here you go. Huh? Wow. Excuse? What do you mean? What do you mean?
We shall build a shrine in your honor. The Smushy Shrine. Thank you.
Okay.
I sense the spirit of the forest is happy again. All thanks to you, dear Smushy.
Thank you. Can I swim now? Swim under the water? Hello, I'm under the water? Help me, please, drowning. Wasn't I supposed to be able to do something? Wait, what? Oh, I left the orb here? Oopsie. Oh, here we go. I just left it here. Pulled up the quote list. We didn't remember the command for it. Well, I'm glad you did. Excellent. Egg salad. Egg salad. Get it? Anyway.
Guess what I found? No way. You found the other orb? Yep.
Whew. Okay, it looks the same as mine. I wasn't sure if I found the right thing, honestly.
You two are the best. I can actually finish now.
Brother,
And if
this guy stinks!
If the rumors are true, these orbs will bring my creation to life.
Well, let's find out.
Okay. One sec while I add the finishing touches.
Excellent. No, Corey, you're all good. You're all good. Thank you so much. I don't know why it's not working. That's really odd.
It's perfect. Whoa.
Is that?
Yep. It's you.
Oh, that's cute. So the orbs were used as eyes of her brother as a capybara sand sculpture. That's actually so cute.
It's practically identical. Practically identical.
I wish I could speak English today. Wow. That's actually really cool. You're really talented, little sis.
Yeah, this is amazing. Wow, thanks you two. I guess the rumors about the sacred orbs weren't true, though. It's not coming to life.
Sure it is.
Huh? I'm right here.
Oh, that's cute. That is very cute.
Oh, yeah, it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
Thanks for helping me, you two. I'm, really sorry I got mad at you earlier.
It's all right. I really thought your sand sculpture was a spot to nap on. So I'm sorry for not checking with you first.
I forgive you.
Woo! Thanks, little sis. Are you going to make another one now?
No way. That was the hardest thing I did all week. Time for me to head home and take a nap.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Just be safe on your way back.
I will. Bye, Mushroom. Bye-bye.
Cute. I like that. It could be quote space edit instead of quote of exclamation point edit quote or edit. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe an API thing. It's not working on my channel either, and I use the same system. Okay, yeah, it could be that the Nightbot goes down like at least once a month, so it really could be that. Thank you for the insight, Austin. Appreciate that.
Looks like your sister was really happy you helped her.
Yeah, definitely. I felt really bad messing up her old sand sculpture, but it looks like she really appreciated the help. So I think we're good now.
Yep.
I can't thank you enough for helping me out. I'm not the best with this kind of stuff, but I feel like I learned a lot from you.
Oh, glad I could help. I guess I just have experience with younger siblings. They can be a handful at times, but in the end it all comes back to the love you have for each other.
You're absolutely right. And speaking of siblings, are you ready to see yours? I'm sure they've waited long enough.
Yes, they're probably really worried about me. I just hope everyone is okay still.
I'm sure they are. If they're related to you, then I know there's some brave little mushrooms. Oh man, what if we go and everyone has wandered off because they're so brave they adventured out to find me? Oh no. Because I feel like we're close to the end of the game now. This is cute. Everyone tells each other to be safe a lot in this game, and it's very cozy. It's so cozy. It's weird that it's literally just the edit command not fetching the quotes or a list of them. Yeah, I mean, that happened before. That's happened a bunch of times here with Nightbot, where some commands worked and some didn't. So, I don't know. Yeah, testing it in your own chat was so smart. Yeah, thank you again, Austin. Appreciate that. That's all the insight we needed. It's just down. It happens.
You're right. It's time to finally go home.
Yep, hop on. Yay! Wait, do I get the power to... Aw, darn it. I wanted to check out the human bridge. Damn it. I should have done that when we were under it. We're getting closer. Do you see anything yet? Oh, I can't advance the text. This is a cutscene. That's why I don't have my strawberry hair.
Oh, it's over there.
We found our island. Smushy's coming home. Thank you, Capybara. Capybara. Oh, all my siblings.
Come on. Smushy's out there and needs our help. But Umi. We can't get off this island. The boat we made sank immediately. And none of us are good swimmers. But we can't give up now, you guys. But we tried everything. Yeah, it's just nothing's working. We need Smushy's help. Maybe we can. Maybe. Smushy, where are you?
Oh. But who is it?
Oh, I'm right here. I'm right here, Umi. Smushy!
Oh, big family mushroom hug. Back on their home island.
We thought we lost you forever. Forever? There's no way I'd let that happen. Remember what I said earlier? Family sticks together. Exactly. I'll always find my way back as long as I have you guys. But what happened, Smushy? How you get back home? It's a long story. I want to hear. Me too. Yeah, let's hear it, Smushy. All right. Well, it all started.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute, dude. That's a cute game, man. Yeah, they were gonna go look for Smushy. Oh, but they couldn't. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, man, that made me, I got a little bit teary there at the end. That was too cute. Yeah, that was a fantastic little game. We did it. Smushy came home. That's so cute. Perfect timing, too, that we hit the tip goal tonight to add more chill, like, nostalgia games with the Pajama Sam and Spy Fox and Putt Putt and stuff. Because I've been enjoying playing a lot of these, like Freddy Fish was pretty cozy as well. Pretty comfy. So we checked this one off the list, and that means that we can make room for some more stuff too. This is good. This is great. We done it. That was so cute. That was wonderful. Didn't buy the Smushy plushie through Makeshift. Oh my god, I would too. And I can continue exploring. New adventure awaits at the Lake of Bloom. Wait, what? Little prologue? What's going on? Oh god, Gray Lady. My cats do like weird shit like that too.
Smushy! What's going on, Umi? Something weird washed up on the island. I thought it could be a new flute, but when I started blowing into it, something weird started happening. Maybe you'll know what to do with it.
On the magic conch. Oh.
I wonder what happens if I blow into it.
Yeah, bonus, apparently. Hold up, what is this? You didn't watch till after the credit? Are you someone who skips the Marvel movie credits and doesn't see the after credit scene?
Thanks, Umi. Be careful. I think it's magic or something.
Fast travel to different areas by selecting the conch in your inventory. Oh, cute. Okay. Oh, that's so fun. And it said Lake of Bloom has a new adventure. Maybe I can go see the human-sized bridge now. Not usually. Well, you're missing out on after credit scenes in so many games. Lots of prologue scenes in games. Oh, not usually that you don't skip, you mean. Got it. I want a smushy plush. Me too. The magic conch shell. Ask it something. Ask it something. Hey, who's this? Oi! It's the bomb guy. Oi! Good to see you again, mate.
Hey, it looks like you made it to the lake.
All thanks to you, mate. I've just been standing here, admiring the beauty.
Do you think you'll ever go back?
Who knows where life will take me, mate. But for now, I'm calling this home.
Alright. That's great. Yes. It's good. Just like hang out. Oh, I can.
Ready to go?
Not yet, actually.
Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, everything's cool. But I noticed something different in the lake earlier.
What was it?
Well, there's these white lotus flowers scattered on the lake. We've always had pink lotus flowers, so it's kind of strange.
Maybe they belong to someone?
Or something.
What do you mean?
There's a white lotus plant by the bridge. Something tells me the other lotuses belong there.
Maybe you're right. Guess there's only one way to find out.
Alright, let's grab a couple of these white lotuses then. Given the opportunity to go and find the mushrooms and other collectibles I missed, but I didn't get this. I wonder if I found more of the collectibles than you did, and it unlocked this, and you needed to find more of those before you unlock this. Oh, this is fun. This is cool. Can I... Okay. Oh, I can't just hop off when I want to. Darn it! I really wanted to go on the human-sized bridge. Alright. Let's look for, I guess, like 3 more white lotuses. Capybara looks like a big peanut. Missed content. Hey, that's okay. You still on the game. You can get it. You can launch it and play it on your own time, right? This is cute, though. Twin Beach. Yeah, I wish I could dismount anywhere, though. It kind of sucks. Looks like my dog, Peanut. What's up, Mello? Surprised I didn't miss stream entirely? No, you didn't. Welcome. Hey. Hashtag fashion. I know. What a hat. Trendsetter. Dude, this capybara is so fast, though. Oh, there it is. Okay. We got everything. She's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Who's it's and what's it? What's happening? Galore. Thingamabobs. I've got 20. All right. I'm going to play my favorite game, Microsoft Excel. You know what's so funny about you saying that? I almost made a Google spreadsheet today with all the incentives and stuff, which is, I think, how I'm going to organize it. I'm going to put all the incentives earned, ones that we're working towards, etc., all on a Google spreadsheet that anyone can access to see what we've earned before, what we've completed, and what I still owe chat, and what we're working towards. I think that will be good. By the way, good news, I just ran a load of laundry. Yeah, heck yeah, let's go. That's dope. Yeah, that should happen soon. And by soon, I mean, depending on whenever my brain stops giving me hell. Gonna head to bed, everyone. Take care, Nerdy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you got some good vibes. Yeah, new mushroom in here, too. Get on in here, Corey. Come on. Look at all these new mushies. This was a Hygrosebe conica, which I forgot to read about in the slug chamber. One night, One might think these black and orange mushrooms are two separate species, but they are indeed the same. Commonly known as witch's cap, this vibrant wax cap will easily alter its colors to a bold jet black tone. This transformation occurs with age, but this species can remain standing for many weeks. Smushy's notes.
Witch's cap? Huh. Is it a good witch or a bad witch? Maybe if I poke it, I'll find out. Poke?
Your journal didn't have any entry slots. I wonder if they updated it after you played it and added bonus stuff. That could be. This is Coprinellus disseminatus. Wow. About this mushroom. Speaking of mushroom, hi little mushroom of my own. We have. Where are you going? Elsa's behind my chair. Oh my god. About this mushroom. This spectacular little mushroom, like Elsa, rarely ventures forth alone. Okay, no, she's so inquisitive. Commonly known as the fairy ink cap, this species often swarms over rotting stumps in very large and dense masses. They're easily spotted in the forest when young, as their caps are nearly pure white, just like Elsa. However, they'll quickly turn gray in a matter of days, so take in their beauty while you can. Well, she's not gray yet. She grooms herself pretty well. She's napping behind my chair. She's napping behind my computer chair right now. Mello, wonderful good news. Thank you so much for sharing. There was an update? Damn, that's great. Smushy notes.
Fairy ink cap. Does that mean they're magical? I'm gonna ask them if they grant wishes.
Cute. Cute. Yeah. Little girl, I am worried about you back there because I don't want to accidentally roll over you in my chair. Chat, I have to be extra careful now. Can't get too excited. An inky cap smushy plushie. Oh, cute. That's a whole new mush over there. Whom's that mush? Whom's is that mush? She just ran out of here. What just happened? Oh, she was just sleeping behind my computer chair. Oh my god, Sig pushed the bedroom door open. Were you doing work? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you didn't have to do that. Alright, sorry. Yeah, Elsa's away now. No risk of running over her now. That's good. Good to remove that risk. As someone with ADHD who would forget that she was there. Hey, who's this wizened person?
Hello there.
Greetings, mushroom. What took you so long?
Were you waiting for me?
It's been 300 years.
300? I'm not even that old.
Well, my sense of time is a little off. 300 years, 300 seconds, same thing. But I've been waiting for you. The spirit of the forest told me of your adventure, your bravery.
Oh, well, is there something I can help with?
This something holds the very life of a nearby forest. We are talking about life and death here.
This is getting intense.
Very intense. Now, do you know anything about the heart of the forest?
No clue, honestly.
Thought so. Each forest has its own heart. They're the main source of a forest's life and death. But they must be cared for every so often, and that's what us elders do. Our job is to keep them safe and healthy no matter what.
Whoa, I never knew these things existed.
Most will never see a forest heart in their lifetime. They're forest heart, or fart for short. They're very sacred and quite hidden.
Wonderful.
However, one of the nearby hearts is dying, and we cannot have that.
So, shouldn't you go take care of it?
My duties belong to another forest heart. There is another elder that's supposed to watch over it, but they've never let it get this bad, so something must be wrong.
Well, I could go check and see if they're okay. How do I get to this other forest?
You'll need to swim under our pond to get there. But our water shrine has lost an important piece.
I'm sure I can find it. Should be nearby, right?
Hopefully, yes. I'd look for it myself, but I'm not as agile as I used to be. So this is about as much as I can do.
Ooh, big fart. Nice. Okay.
That should help you get around more.
It helps a lot, actually. Thanks.
Counting on you, brave mushroom. Restore our water shrine and find the other elder. Their entire forest rests on your mushroom head.
This is a lot of pressure. But the forest did help me get back home. So I'll do my best to save it.
Bread makes you fat.
Voracious Violet, what the
Bread
heck?
makes
Thank
you
you for the
fat.
gifted sub to Mello. Thank you on our quest to overtake Ethan's community and the number of subs that they have. Thank you very, very much. Mello, enjoy those emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Violet. Thank you again for that. All right, new quest. All right, I thought this was the end of the game, but apparently I'm wrong. All right, we'll see what happens. Not the vanish command being used. Not vanish in 2025. Not vanish in current year. All right. Ooh, what's that? A thing?
This thing looks cracked. Maybe I can break it with something.
Maybe. Oh, I can't even stand on that? Boo. Boo. Ah! Sorry. Actually scared me for some reason when that happened. I don't know why. I wonder how big this little, like, extra stuff is, because I might have to save this for another stream. It's getting kind of late, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try. So everything's fine. No one freak out. It's like the thing you say when you want other people to freak out. Like tabbing out for a second and tabbing back in to get jump scared by Vanish, right? It's like, what did they do? What did this little fool do? Okay, so nothing up here. Whoa, dynamite.
Maybe there's a way to smash this.
Could be. Could be, Smoshy. Can't see. Hello. Oh my god, who is you?
Phew. I am pooped. Are you okay?
For sure. Just a little tired is all. I've been hauling my treasure around all day in this heat.
It looks like a lot to carry.
This ain't nothing. I've carried way more before, but I'm getting weighed down a bit here. This one treasure in particular is heavy as dingus.
It sounds pretty heavy. Maybe you should leave it behind then, right?
No way! This baby's powerful. I used it earlier to smash open a big old glass jar, so I might be able to find more treasure with it.
Oh, that does sound pretty useful, actually. Would you be willing to trade it for something?
Well, I traded most of my treasures for green crystals. Got any of those you traded for? Yeah, I do, actually. Smushing my beloved? Yeah, right? I just... No, it's not an IUD. No. Say, 30 of them? It's okay, that's a deal on an IUD. Sure. All right, it's a deal then. Found a tool of smashing. I think this is like one of those little like tiny screwdriver things. You don't know that. I do know that.
Should I really have this much power?
As useful as it is, I really didn't want to carry that heavy thing anymore. So it's all yours.
Thanks. But how do I use it exactly?
Well, just give it a good swing, and it'll smash and open any cracked glass you see. Just make sure you charge that swing up all the way. That's the only way to get maximum smashing.
Oh, seems easy enough. Thanks again.
Pleasure doing business with you. I can't buy the rest of your treasures. I have so much shit, dude. I want that, like, USB cord.
Good luck on your journey home.
Thanks, little mushroom. Okay, bye. Time for maximum smashing. This is a forward-thinking, mycological game. True. IUD hammer is insane. Micro tool for tiny screws, not to be confused with little... Excuse me. Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my glorb, chat. Alright, I gotta go. I'm gonna pick that up, but I need to figure out what the hell this is down here. Maybe we can break it with something? What? Oh, the dynamite. I see. I thought that using my smasher, I could smash it by smashing, you know? So yeah, choosing violence always. It makes sense that a form of birth control is a tool. No! Stop. Oh, God. Generous quote gods, I'm so EP. Oh, God. Yeah, listen, you got a pretty silly quote, honestly. Sorry. Can't control these things. Wow, a little bit of dynamite. Wow, Smushy just got hit in the face with a boulder. Small boulder that looks like a big boulder. Like a large boulder. Yeah, quote gods, try harder. That's like the magic 8-ball, like, please ask again later. And it's like, you know I'm just gonna shake this. What do you mean later? Right now, you mean? I'm just gonna shake it again, dum-dum. Oh, big bones. Okay. I'm a little nervous that this is gonna go on for too long because it's having me collect all these crystals. And it's like, I don't want to have to buy stuff. I want to just do a little quick bonus chapter and finish. I hope the quote gods are giving y'all some good quotes, by the way. Oh, there are other platforms over here. Okay, dope. No! No! Oh, my God. There we go. Holy crap. All right, I remember the Pazuki talk. By the way, chat, Rochester just got a BJ's. Not the, for those who were not part of that stream, there's a restaurant chain called BJ's, not the warehouse wholesale place. And they have this thing at the restaurant called a Pazuki that is a pizza cookie. And Rochester just got the restaurant BJ's, and Morgan and I are gonna go there for a joke, just to get the Pazuki. If they're still serving it though. I just remembered I was going to add quotes about PPs, but the game and conversations distracted me. These things happen. Hopefully someone clipped stuff. Anyone clip anything tonight? I feel like I am funny enough that y'all should be clipping me more. I'll say it. Where's the clips, right? Clearly not funny enough where I have to beg my community to clip things for me. Oh my God, Centennial. Yeah, it's why they're named that, you know? Pazuki sounds fire, not gonna lie. Chip Crispiness, hello, hi. Yeah, Chip, it does actually look fire. It's like a pan, it's like the cookie skillet at, like, Chili's, kinda. But, like, a big pizza cookie. BJ's is good, but my family never goes there. I want a Pazuki so bad. Make them go. Pazuki is a cut Banjo-Kazooie character. We are also neurodivergent that we just experience the moment joyfully and forget the clip. Yeah, the object permanence of just living in the moment. I love saying out-of-pocket things if only to see Brian get exasperated. That's just every stream with this community.
Looks like it's missing something.
Okay, no. What are clips for? Can anybody see something you clip? Where do the clips live? I'm so old. Yeah, so there's a clip section on every live streamer's page where everyone can see all the clips that everyone's clipped, including ones I've made. But yeah, that's how it is. It's good because at the end of the year, I put together a compilation of all the best clips from that year. I'm still working on the 2024 one. So sorry about the delay. It's not going to be like super highly edited either. It's just I've been very busy with family stuff, obviously. But it will be up sometime before the end of this month. I promise. Should be good. I'm clipped you so much on Tuesday, but also I've been lurking, so obviously you need to try harder to make me chat. You clipped me one time. What do you mean so much? There was like 2 clips from Tuesday. Or 3 or something. Still, though, thank you. Kirby, hello. Just got off work. So glad I made it back. Yo, what's up? Welcome, Kirby. Yeah, I'm not going to be live too much longer. Again, this is probably the last stream I'm going to have until Monday, but there might be one tomorrow. possibly, I don't know. Yeah, possibly super late night one on Friday tomorrow. But most likely I'll see you Monday next. So yeah. Did my clips not save? They must not have. I posted Smushy and the ink cap plushies in the Discord for people. Thank you so much, Corey. Man, I don't have the money to buy it, but that's cute. I love that that exists at all. All right, little torch. Kirby, hope work went smoothly, by the way. It's nice to have you here. Welcome. Made a lot of progress tonight doing some silly, fun, cute stuff in Smushy. Technically beat the base game. And now just doing... Oh, I gotta do this fast enough, I see. And now just trying to do this, like, bonus epilogue content. I think I called it a prologue earlier. Ignore me every time I say I'm intelligent, by the way. I'm not spouting asinine bullshit or semi-profound things. Depends on your take. Assume I'm being impersonated. There's no middle ground. If you're not doing those things, yeah, I'll assume there's body snatcher situation going on. The plushies aren't available anymore. Merch stuff through Makeshift usually only lasts about a month. Oh, you were just putting up a picture to tease us that we missed it? Wow, cruel. Unreal. Unreal cruelty from you, honestly. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m. I wanted to end stream like an hour ago because this is like the last day I'll get to like play games by myself before I like go do a million things this weekend. And I was just having too much fun hanging out with you guys and playing Smushy. I'll say it.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Brian is so mean to me. No, you were mean to the community. You showed them a good that doesn't exist in their reality any longer. That's the mean thing. Ah! Oh, I have to... Oh, they all fall. They all fall down. See. Okay. Lovely streamer notices a community member had been body snatched because they haven't said something extremely stupid in chat. This is such a nice hang. Nah, I'm so glad you feel that way. Like, thank you so much for vibing. Yeah, no, Mello, yeah, it's no one's fault except Twitch's. Small multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. That sometimes you guys will make a clip and it just won't save. But the easiest way to double-check if it saves is if you see it in the clip section. But thank you very, very much. Or, it gives you an option. You can always share it in the stream content channel on the Discord if you would like to. Oh, that scared me. I did not realize I was about to fall off a cliff. Gave him his little teeths back. Oh, hell yeah. What is that shit? Found a sharp augmenter.
Sharp, it looks so squishy, though.
Okay, I found an augmenter. What was the point of that, though? Can't believe you're calling the real Girbeagly. Excuse me. Excuse me. I thought, like, there was a quest in here, man. I just got the augmenter. Dog, I just went to Claire's and got the augmenter. Oh, no, this is the worst spot to hop. There we go. We're fine now. There we go. There we go. All right, is there stuff this way? No. Brother, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Oh, maybe up there. No, that's where I was. Also, I missed this, though. Let's grab that. Yeah, secret tunnel. After everything you've done, yeah. No one's perfect. Everyone's capable of committing nastiness, and we've seen your true colors now. Okay, up here, got some teeths. Is there like more teeths, maybe? Okay, this is the dumb puzzle that is stupid and stinks. Okay. This is where I found the tooth. Don't walk off the cliff this time. Is there anything up here? There isn't. This was literally just for an augmenter? I thought this was the way I was supposed to go, brother. What the heck? Needs to sleep? Take care, Mello. Thanks so much for dropping by. Well, I can't just leave Smushy unfinished. That's the other thing. So I guess I simply continue to explore. Oh, more glass jars. Well, there is the answer to my question. What else is there to, like, fucking do in this game, man? Maybe a little bit of that. Ever thought of that, chat? Bet you didn't. Can I smash this one? No, I can't. Don't put that there and make me think I can. You have so many mushroom plushies? That does sound like you. It's like probably the least surprising thing that you've said tonight. And why wouldn't you? They're cute. I don't know where this goes. Oh, there was like a... I think there was like a spigot up here. Yeah. Thing. Little mechanism. Yeah, there it is. Can't leave Smushy unfinished. Menu need to be... Excuse me. Hey-o. A oyster. Oh, now the oyster goes into the shrine where I can, you know, use it to make the swimming and whatnot, yeah? And now I can dive under the pond. You finding the perfect cute place to end on, and then the game having extra content and being like, well, now we can never leave is not surprising. Is so unsurprising. What do you mean? Oh, now I gotta find the Poil. I can't control this. This isn't my fault. It's my fault that I had to play it in the moment, but I couldn't predict this. Chat, what do you think I am? A Vizard? Cute addiction. I do have an addiction to cute shit. You're not even wrong about that. I was talking to one of my friends yesterday, and her and I both have come to a lot of gender realizations in recent time. And I was like, yeah, so like, you know, we were talking about style. It's like, oh, I've never seen you like in a like cute dress. Do you have like a bunch of cute dresses and skirts? And I was like, cause I can't stop buying them. And she was like, yeah, so about that, like, I got like a goth style. I have like big stomping boots and shit. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Different fashion, different aesthetic. It is what it is. Okay, so where the flip-flop is the pearl then? So I can swam underwater, man. Got more crystals at least, that's cute. But yes, I'm heavily addicted to cute stuff. If there's something that's like, oh, this is cute, I'm like, I'm playing that shit. Give that to me, inject it into me. I'll take my chat along for the ride. I love it when people with different alt fashion befriend each other. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's just clothes. It's like an extension of your personality, but it's like I would never stop liking my friends for like wearing what they wear. You know, it's just clothes, just the things we put on ourselves. So that's the thing I think I don't understand about like the trend cycle culture that a lot of younger people are into. They're like, well, I can't be friends with that person because I'm an emo and they're a preppy person. And it's like, oh my God, like I remember doing that when I was in high school But I hear like 27-year-olds say that shit now. And I'm like, you have worms inside of your brain. Like, you were convinced not to be friendly to someone because they wear different clothes and are into different, like, vibes than you. But you guys are technically still, like, you're stupid, actually. Seeing people with very different aesthetics hanging out with each other is so cute. I agree with that. Like, I love the, you know, the Barbie house versus the goth house. You know? Like that famous picture. That kind of thing. Or like Kuromi and My Melody and the Sanrio stuff, right? Goth aesthetic, definitely my vibe, yeah. You get it? Yeah, it's cool. I like a good juxtaposition like that. There we go. I'm having so much trouble speaking tonight. Thanks for bearing with it. Thank you for the cute and delicious streams. We're eating well. I'm glad. I'm going to ask this guy.
I'm counting on you, Brave Mushroom. We cannot let the other force die.
Don't worry, the Force didn't give up on me, so I won't give up on it either.
Great. How the fuck do I find... Where do I go? Like, that looks like it's in the right spot. I can't interact with it anymore. Oh my god, I could dive the whole time. I just wasn't hitting the button. On me. Sorry, Smushy devs. That's your player for getting the things I've been doing the whole game. Simply because I hadn't done them for like 10 minutes. Mix and match your friends. Collect them all. Exactly. Hey, here we go. Hey, Smush's belly. Hey. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. All right. Hey. It's a little map.
Looks like someone left a map here. I guess they don't need this anymore.
Yeah, I'll take that. All right, how big is this map? That will determine. Oh, it's huge. All right, chat. I guess Smushy Come Home isn't over yet. We got epilogue chapter to beat. And I'm assuming a lot more puzzles. So I'm going to end this here in the liminal woods. This is the back rooms of Smushy. This was really cute. This was super fun. I hope you had a blast with it. But I do have to cut off stream here. We'll hopefully finish. Maybe we'll finish Smushy next week then. And in the meantime, start another new game as well, so that we can just keep the game cycling through, if that's cool. But it is 3:07 in the morning for me, and I have to go drive out of town to see my mom for her birthday. So I gotta get going. Y'all are great. This was fun. I hope that conversations were good. Even when we got like a little bit more debatey, I think everyone was being really respectful and awesome. And outside of that, like, discussions were wonderful. Very funny. I mean, I don't know why I said outside of that, because that was fine. Everything was good tonight. Media review was funny and fun. I know we didn't get through like a ton, but I think we got through like 8 days worth of media review, which is very good. So we're getting caught up. Yeah, more Smushy. Smushy has been very cute. That little faux ending definitely made me cry a lot. I like tear up a bit. Because it's a very sweet game. Very sincerely sweet. You unlock speedrunner mode. Try to beat the game as fast as possible. I straight up can't. You can toggle it on and off from the control options. Yeah, I'm never doing that. Thanks for the option, though, game. Yeah. Excellent vibes here. Mins, I'm very glad to have you join us. Looking forward to getting to know you. Thank you for hanging out. Very good stream. I hope it was better than racism. Thank you very much for being here. Kirby, great to have you here, even for a bit. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Much love. Yeah, take care of yourselves, everyone. I am, yeah, I'm probably not gonna raid just because it's, like, kind of, I don't know, it's late. I straight up have to go. I always stick around in my friends' chats too long. You guys know. This isn't just an excuse. This is, like, I've learned with my ADHD how to protect my usage of time. And if I raid with you guys over somewhere, I'm gonna be chilling and having a blast and not go to bed until like 7 in the morning or something. I really can't do that. Always better than racism. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad we're on the same page on that one. Thank you again for hanging out. I don't know. I had a blast. Everyone was super funny. Yeah, mogging on racism. Guys, the way that bigots glaze racism, it's not even like the best ism out there, right? Like, all right, I gotta get going. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It was a blast. It was really, really funny. Everyone, thanks for dealing with like the weird schedule lately, but I will say this, like, shit, I'm never gonna downplay how much support the community gives me. All of you are wonderful for it. Like, thank you. I'm glad that even with the weird schedule, you all still have faith that I'm trying to do the most I can and have the most fun and bring the best vibes. Again, it's so interesting because sometimes I just fall so out of sync with the community. But it's one of those things where I really thought everyone wanted horror games only for like a while. Like, I was like, oh man, okay, yeah, we're doing a couple cozy things, but all right, we're gonna launch back into horror games. And then I'm really glad I got the gut check from the community where everyone was like, whoa, yeah, you know, horror games, they're fun, they're great, but also like the world is so terrible right now, comfy vibes would be great. So the fact I can provide some good cozy comfy stuff, very happy about that. Like, genuinely happy about that. I'm not a cozy comfy channel, I just happen to play those types of games every now and then. But like, I mean, if people are really craving horror games, we'll get back to them soon enough. In the meantime, there's other channels where you can watch them being played. YouTubers all over the place do them. And in the meantime, thank you for letting me know what you'd rather see from me right now. I'm really glad that it's clicking and that people are really enjoying it. It's been so fun lately. Things have been very good as far as stream goes. When everything else is falling around behind me, or falling down around me, I should say. I was gonna say falling down behind me, and then I combined those phrases. I don't know how, but it's just it's so nice to have like this sense of stability and like we're working towards something great together. So like, thank you. I hope you guys had fun in Morgan's stream as well. Thank you. We do have a lot of like really chaotic and it's kind of a emotional mixed bag of stuff going on this weekend. But thank you for the family and friends hangout, good wishes. Thank you so much for that, Brookie. And again, I really hope people had a blast in Morgan's stream too. If you don't know, by the way, like I won't be here again till most likely Monday, maybe super late stream tomorrow night. But when we get back from seeing my mom and my family, I'm gonna be doing voice acting auditions that are due before midnight. So I hope we get back before midnight. And then if I have time, I will stream. But if not, I'll see you guys again on Monday. What the heck? Lady J, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. Congrats on the silver EV badge. Always very flattering when people want to like hang out here and support the streams and everything. Thank you. Team Autism and Optimism. Yeah, me too. Yeah, let's go. We want things good for mental too. Even if we wanted horror, your brain needs come first. I don't really have a preference. I'll play whatever for people. I mean, I've been playing kids games. I've been playing, you know, everything. So whenever like the vibe sort of alters here, I'm ready for it. I'm really glad to play whatever people end up voting on in the Discord, or people are like, yeah, we're ready for like to watch you like scream your brains out at a horror game. Really fun. Had fun with you and Morgan tonight. Thanks for that. No, thank you, Rain. It's super lovely seeing you in chat. Like, seriously, thank you for being here. That said, if you guys do not follow me yet on Blue Sky or Instagram especially, YouTube, you know, sub to that channel, sub to the VOD channel on YouTube as well. You can find me all over the place. Discord server. VOD channel, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We are around 109. Which is crazy. I think it's like 109 subs away from hitting 1,000 on the VOD channel. Want to try to get the watch time on that up as well. I think right now it's hovered at 2,100 hours. So if we can get that up to 4,000 in the year, then it will actually allow me to monetize the channel. So 108 now. Thank you so much for checking that. But that will help me out a lot. I'll be able to monetize the channel once those two metrics are hit. It's not going to be a big life-changing amount of money, but with me, with a very weird schedule where I'm spending a lot of time driving to another town and a lot of like money on like gas and shit and whatever, It's a huge help in way larger ways than you guys realize while I'm visiting my sick sister. So if we can get that monetized, it's a free way to support the channel. So thank you all so very much. VOD channel, sub to that. My main YouTube channel, sub to that. I'll be putting up some stuff very soon there, by the way. Instagram for Instagram story updates and posts. Blue Sky for chatting with me and whatever. And then, yeah, Discord for the community, for sure. But anyway, I'm going to get going. Thank you all so much. Truly appreciate all the vibes here. You guys are great. I hope that you had a fun time. I hope you got to laugh, kick back, maybe forget some worries that have been bugging you. Again, we're all facing challenges right now, and as cliche as it sounds, I'm truly grateful that you're here. I'm very grateful you survived into the weekend, entering another weekend together. Really, really proud of you all. Like, thank you. I'm going to get going, though. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for everything that you guys did. Let me say some goodbyes quick. Thank you so much, Chrissy, AL, Becca, Kim, Gray Lady, Mins, Lincoln, Brookie, Potato, Rain. Thank you all. Lady J, thank you for being here. Jacob, thank you so much. Xander, NT, always so lovely seeing you here in chat. Slade, thank you so much for lurking. Fang, thank you so much. All of you are so wonderful. Potato, good hanging out. Centennial, always lovely having you here. Thank you. Ren, Nye, Corey, Dionysus, Violet, thank you. If I missed you, please know that just in general, very appreciative of having any sort of community or viewership at all. Things are weird right now in the content space in many ways. So knowing that we're building back up to 100 average viewers on the stream, getting it bigger and bigger, that's awesome. We're going to do that this year. I'm going to smash all the milestones I've set for myself. We're going to get back to, 500 subs. We're going to get back to 100 viewers. All sorts of fun stuff and tons of incentive streams. Very excited for those special streams for you guys. Anyway, Chip, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, all of you. I'm going to get going here. Y'all are wonderful, truly are. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through, again, allows me to keep a roof over my head, my electricity on, especially when I have weekends like this one coming up where I can't really work too much. You guys are great. I hope you had a blast, though, chatting and lurking. No matter what you did, I appreciated your contributions to this community tonight. Even by just lurking here, you're supporting the ad rev, but more importantly, you're spending time with a community of people who care about you, and hopefully you get some good vibes. You're not disrupting the space. That's a very positive thing, and I appreciate you for that. Like, thank you, truly. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you guys are the best. You really, really are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for chilling out. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get on out of here, and I will hopefully see you for a Friday night late one, but if not, Monday, we'll get some fun times in, and I'll do some bonus streams to make up for the missed time together. Take care of yourselves, please. You deserve to. Please, please, please take care of yourselves. Be kind, mindful representatives of the community. I know you will be. I'll check you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. See ya. Thank you so much for the fun tonight.
I wanna feel something. I can't explain why you're so fabulous. I've seen you in my dreams. You're out of line, are you so nebulous? I wanna feel something. I can't explain why you're so fast.